I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while sizzling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent torn, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya. That shit you saying now, we all know ain't make ya. So many nights was me and my notebook, no hook, no look, just me and my devils, but they so shook. Whatever it took, fuck the battle, ready for war. I ain't die, I evolve, living through these memoirs, regardless of the cost. And the gas made it this far with bars that'll last forever, like the wreck yard.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
I see dead people connect with my sixth sense. Heed no evil, get bread with my six friends. He's no diva, flexing a sick Benz. Plex is a teacher, investing in big trends. Scared like a bear, disrupting the bull market. Double down shares, portfolio parking. Dow Jones average, big bank tank sharking. Elevated rank while face stays sparking. Dan John's pace, my grace will sharpen. In the biz since kids, Rosario Dawson. He got game, but he's not Jesus. Connected through the pain, data's rocking through your speakers. My daughter's like a mama, but she got my features. We teach her to be strong, never gonna need ya. Like Ruth Long, she was born a leader. Underestimating the greats is the wrong procedure.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good? What's up, Hoodie Kev?
Freezy.
What's good? What's good, man? How y'all doing out there tonight?
I don't know about everybody else, but I'm feeling some kind of way.
So welcome to the Knicks at Night podcast. I'm your co-host, Uncle Freezy. I'm joined by the host of the show, Hoodie Kev. Hoodie Kev just already started. He said he's feeling some type of way. I guess we could just get straight into it. What's good, Hoodie Kev?
Freezy. Everybody in the chat, salute to everyone in the chat. Everyone's having a good night. To even all the 10 people that's watching.
Yeah, they coming.
Oh, they'll be here. They will come. How did I can't even think of his name. But if you build it, they will come.
Yeah.
Build a dreams.
You talking about Tony Stark?
Not Tony Stark. You
okay.
seen Field of Dreams.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
talking about
his name. Power. I thought you were referencing the line. Okay, never mind. I just like the MCU like that. So maybe you missed it. Maybe you're not a fan.
Oh, I mean I got it, but I was talking about God. Why can't I think of the actor's name? I mean, he played Darth Vader.
Kevin Costner.
No, not Kevin Costner. I mean,
you talking about
James Earl Jones.
Jones.
Yes,
yeah.
James Earl Jones. If you build it, they will come. Because he was the one who actually said it.
Chris Chang was good.
But let me just jump into my frustrations, and I'll probably rehash it later on as more people come.
So we were out of kicks. They were out of kicks, and they know we don't play that.
I have I have like a box and a half on my refrigerator right now.
Okay.
But no. I don't like, and let me just start off by saying a great win by the Knicks tonight. 131, 113. Julius had 37, followed by RJ Barrett with 21. This is Alec Burks' third straight 20-point game. Hopefully, he's just putting on a show for his next team. Mitchell Robinson
Okay.
with the surprise double-double, 16 and 12 tonight with 3 block shots. Return of Freezy's favorite point guard, Elfrid Payton. I know Freezy was very happy about that. See Elfrid Payton back.
Oh yeah.
His first possession was a look-off of RJ Barrett for a contested missed layup.
Oh, that was awesome too, by the way.
I was like, welcome back, Elfrid. Like you never left. Like you never left.
Right.
We kept Bradley Beal to 22 points tonight, and Russell Westbrook 14 for 3 of 14 shooting.
Yep.
Pretty close game, I would say quarter and a half-ish, and then we kind of pulled away. So that's the recap of tonight's game. I'm not as eloquent as Foxy was with his recaps of the game. You had to excuse me, everybody. There's only one Foxy.
Right.
This is what I have an issue with. I find, and a disclaimer, this is not a Kevin Knox thing. This is not a Kevin Knox thing.
He played 2 minutes.
Again, I'm saying because I know everyone's going to take it as me saying this is a Kevin Knox thing, but this is not a Kevin Knox thing. I find it very, very Bush League, and I'm using that word, Bush League, on Tom Thibodeau. This game was over at the end of the third quarter. This game was over. And Scotty Brooks emptied his bench for about 7 minutes ago. He emptied his bench. And what does Tom Thibodeau do? He goes with his all-star player, an ascending player, and Julius Randle and RJ Barrett. 3 starters were in the game against end of the bench players from the Washington Wizards. And we're up by 25 points.
Johnny Gill played tonight for the Wizards. Did you see Johnny Gill?
I did not.
Johnny Gill and Michael Bivens. And they got minutes late in the fourth quarter.
But
is that his name, Michael Bivens?
I can find out. Well, there is a Gill.
Okay.
Not Johnny.
Okay. It wasn't Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike?
It was not.
Oh, okay.
It was not. Because I thought that was probably what I just thought that was Bush League. I thought that was complete Bush League by Tom Thibodeau to have Julius and RJ in that game when Scott Brooks basically waved a white flag with 8 minutes to go by putting his inner bench players in, and you still have Julius Randle and RJ Barrett out on the court. Up by 25 points. I just, that is tact. That's lack of tact. That is. I was embarrassed as a Knicks fan tonight at that point in the game. Like, there's no reason. I don't care how bad Obi Toppin is playing. Like, I don't care. You don't do that to another team.
You mean don't care overall, or you mean you don't care in that scenario?
In this scenario, when a team has waved the white flag and they've emptied their bench, you do not have your all-star. There is not another coach in the league that's going to have their all-star player out in that game when they're up by 25 points. I said last night, I said Milwaukee doesn't even play the Greek Freak and Steph Curry. They don't even play the entire fourth quarter when their teams have a lead.
Yeah.
That you got Julius Randle out there logging 40 minutes tonight. For what?
Because, man, you seen what happened when the bench came in, Kev. Like, let's be honest.
Were they going against Bradley Beal? Were they going against Russell Westbrook?
Hold on. Let's be honest, okay? When the bench was in the game, right, it started squandering the lead, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Tibbs said, all right, I seen enough.
Oh, my God.
I seen enough. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because think about it like this. How many times have you seen a team come back from a 20-point lead?
Last night we saw the Clippers beat the Hawks.
Exactly. And that's the reason why.
Hold on,
And
hold
this
on,
is
hold
this
on.
is the
You
reason
just
why.
said
Hold
you
on.
saw the Los Angeles Clippers, a championship contender,
It's not about the
come back.
Clippers. I'm talking about any team. How many times have you seen teams come back from a 20-point deficit?
So,
And the
In the
coach
fourth
says,
quarter.
so
hold on.
again, you okay with that? You okay with Julius Randle against uh, uh,
You know
Anthony
why I'm
Gill?
okay with it? I'll tell you why
Anthony
I'm okay
Gill.
with it.
They was
I'm
okay.
I'm
You okay?
I'm gonna tell
Okay.
you why I'm okay with it. I'm
See,
okay with it.
that's why Knicks fans can't have nothing good right there.
Look,
That's why
look,
No,
I'm
that's
a,
why
no,
Knicks fans
can
can't
I
have nothing good right there.
no.
can I
This
tell
is
you
Yes, it
about
why?
is.
this is about
No,
Kevin Knox. This is
this
about
is not
Kevin
about
Knox.
Kevin.
This is
No,
about Kevin
this is
Knox.
not about Kevin Knox. This is
This
about
is about Kevin Knox.
when have you seen an all-star player in a game when the other team has waved the white flag and brought in all the Theo Pinsons of their team? When have you seen an all-star player in the game for the other team when they up by 25 points?
Daryl Pemberton said, "What are we upset about? Did we not win tonight?" Yes, Daryl Pemberton,
Exactly.
you are absolutely correct. What are we
This is
upset
what I'm
about?
trying to say.
That
Yo,
it's about
Kev,
perception around the league.
This is about Kevin Knox.
This is about perception. You said the other night, oh, general managers got to show, they got to have da with each other. They got
Yeah,
to have a rapport. So a
right.
team,
That's
so a
general
team,
managers. That's
a
general
team can
managers.
go out there and
So you
completely
comparing
stomp
dudes in
down.
suits and offices to dudes in uniforms on courts. I
can
mean,
we
I
talk about this? Can we talk about this? The reason
can we
why
take
I'm okay with Julius coming back in the game is because guess what? He was just about on his way to a career night. Okay, he was
No,
in video game mode. He was heating up and then he got on fire. Okay, of course he missed that other shot, but at the end of the day, man, we have to be happy with this win because Coach Tibbs said, you know what? I am not letting this one slip away. You know why?
right.
Because every game that we play matters. You know why? Because if we lose one, we could probably fall to the eighth seed or whatever, and we can't depend on other teams to win games to help us out
And
hypothetical. Let me
city,
ask you. I'm gonna
city,
ask you one. I'm
city,
gonna
into
ask.
getting
city.
into
We
a
were up
higher.
with city. We were up 16 the other night against Orlando, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
we
look at how
were
that
up.
turned out.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm gonna ask one question. I'm gonna ask one hypothetical question, and I want you to be honest. I don't want you to give me spin. I don't want you to give me. I want to ask one question. I want your honest truth.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Knox at Night podcast.
This is not about Kevin Knox. It's not. Don't do that, for you, because this is not about Kevin Knox. Had had someone did a dirty play, right? And someone did a dirty play when we were up 25 in the fourth quarter, and Julius Randle got hurt, and he was going to be out. What would be your first reaction?
Hey,
What would,
so
what would be my first reaction? I would be mad that dude played dirty. That would be my first reaction.
No,
right.
My first reaction wouldn't be, oh, Coach Tibbs left them in too long. Like, no, you got to blame it on the guy that's playing dirty. How you going to blame the coach? Like, come on. Like, what? Why would you even ask that question?
I mean, he wouldn't have played dirty if he wouldn't have been in there with the game out of hand. Because here's the thing: when you got a player that don't play, that's on the end of the bench, they ain't got nothing to lose. What they got to lose?
What do you mean?
What does a player at the end of the bench, if they go out there and do a dirty play, what do they have to lose?
So players that play dirty, it does not matter who's in the game. It doesn't matter if it's your starters or if it's your bench guys. Players that play dirty, that's just what they do. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what they on the team for. Like, you know, like, you get what I mean? Like, they on the team to play that hard nosed whatever and make those types of bonehead plays to try to ruffle your feathers and get your team out of sync and out of whack. Like, you know?
right. And Daryl Pemberton says Knox would get playing time and Kev would be happy if Randall got hurt. LOL.
I
Wow.
wouldn't be happy
Okay.
if Julius Randle got hurt. I won't be happy at all. I'm just saying, if something happened to Julius, because he was in the game, a game that was over with, then the first thing everyone would have been like was, why did Tibbs have Julius Randle in the game in the first place?
The question I gotta ask is, is why did the Knicks at Night podcast feel like they had to bust up into the Knicks morning drive this morning? That's the question I had to ask.
I'm
You know
sorry,
what
well, I
I'm
don't know
saying?
what you're talking about.
Yeah, because yeah, it was like when the cat's away, the mice will play. That's what it felt like this morning.
So
So
I don't know.
salute to the Knicks at Night podcast though.
Yeah, yo, let's say this, Freezy, real quick. Can I say this real quick? Yo, shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody watching. Shout out to everybody that's gonna watch. Get those likes up. And we ain't biased over here. We holding it down. And shout out to the
Bam,
Morning Drive crew because I
bam.
was there. I wasn't there. I wasn't there, but I was listening in because I was at work or whatever. And you guys made it entertaining, and I like it, and that's what's up. And Chop, Knicks at Night podcast is where it's at. Let's go.
So I was at a family barbecue. I'm sorry, I had to throw that one in there. Anyway,
What?
I'm full of movie quotes.
Okay.
No. So I was out, as you know, I was out and about getting my car fixed, or on my way to get my car fixed. So I don't even know what happened after I left out the show. Did anything happen? Did anyone come back on?
No, we got a lot of views.
Oh
We
man,
got a
that's
lot of
great.
views. Yeah, we got a
That's
lot of
great.
views, man. The I think the top chat was about 95-ish, something like that. You know, something like that.
I
So
think the viewers are there for the smoke, but the Knicks, the normal people who are on the Knicks Morning Drive were afraid of the smoke and they didn't show up.
no, that's about the number we usually do. That's about the
Mm.
number. That's about the number we usually do on the KMD. You
No,
know.
so people didn't want to smoke. Okay, because I was in the chat and I saw people wanted to smoke.
Okay. All right. Well, however, I mean,
But maybe they'll show up one other time. I mean, I don't know. They're probably studying their notes and all the things that they do to get their facts, as you say.
yeah, you talking about the nerds?
Yes. Thank you, Delano Steele, for catching that Bad Boys 2 reference.
I didn't catch the Bad Boys 2 reference.
I said, remember when they was in the captain's office and they was like, what's going on? And Martin Malone was like, Cap, I was at a family barbecue. This is after the highway chase.
That's good. Okay.
Yo, never mind. Delano still got it, though. That's all that matters.
No, okay. All right. Sweet. I missed it, man. Don't make me go watch Bad Boys 2. I will watch it.
You should probably go watch Bad Boys 2.
I
Like,
like
you
Bad
should probably
Boys.
go watch.
I like
You should
Bad
probably go
Boys
watch the
4.
Iron Man movies so you can see how great Tony Stark is.
Yeah, 8.5. I did start late, man, because my back was hurting. I'm still kind of, not 100%. But I took some medicine and overslept. It was crazy. Yeah, so I jumped up and jumped on anyway, man. It was crazy.
Listen, let's talk about the game, man. Like we could have won this one. Like, well, we did. We blew them out pretty much. But like, I mean, we could have won this one, beating them in all categories. I think the only thing we did not beat them in, if I remember correctly from seeing the stats at night, was the assists. I think they had more assists than us, but everything else, I believe we beat them in. I believe we beat them in field goal percentage, 3-point percentage, blocks. They had more turnovers than us because we only had 10, and I know they had like 17 or something like that. If I'm wrong, you guys could correct me. You already know, but I think that's the only one that we lost in. Like, you know what I mean? As far as like just beating them in every stat category, like, is they got more assists than us. I don't even think it was by that many neither.
I can check. They had 25 assists to our 23 assists.
Right.
Our starting point guard had 4 assists. Our starting point guard had 4 assists. And our backup point guards, 1, 2, had a combined 1 assist. So between Elfrid Payton, Emmanuel Quickley, and Frank Ntilikina, they had 5 assists. Let me read it again. Combined, they had 5 assists. The people who played the point guard position had a combined 5 assists.
Well, I can say this. They ripped us off on that because I saw 3 3-pointers that Elfrid Payton passed Julius Randle the ball and didn't get the assist. Because Julius Randle took a couple of extra dribbles, maybe, but that's why they didn't want to give him the assist. Like, you know what I mean? But that's just being real from what I saw. Like, you know what I mean? So if you count those just alone, he should have had 3 assists.
No.
And that's
not how it works. I'm pretty sure they've been keeping the assists log for many years. And I think they know how to take down an assist. Clearly, they didn't think it was an assist, so I'm not about to give him imaginary assists.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, you know what I mean. I'm not saying. I'm just saying what happened. Like, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Like Julius hit like 3 threes from Elfrid Payton's pass, so can't give. That's the thing with assists, man. It's like you know, you throw the ball at somebody and they gotta hit the shot in order for you to get the assist. Like,
that's usually how that happens.
Like it's I don't.
That's why it's called an assist. You assisted me in scoring. I'm just saying. You know who's good at assists? Damian Lillard. But that's a different story for a different day. That Damian Lillard is really good.
Oh, here we go. See?
It's gonna move along on that one. So what do you think of Obadiah Toppin tonight? I guess he's a lightning rod. I think this is his 4th or 5th straight game without scoring. I think his stat line read that he had he had 1 rebound. That's about it.
But he didn't even play that many minutes, yo. And with Obi, I like, you know, I would say this, right? And this is I don't even want to say it like that, but it's a testament of sometimes, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can't expect the rookie to come in and do veteran things. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can't expect the rookie to just come in off of the bench. Like, you know what I'm saying? When he's not really getting playing time like that and just hit every shot that he takes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not one thing that we should expect. Like, you know, but at the same time, yes, do you want to see some productivity from him? Yeah. Do you want to see what Coach Tibbs has been saying, that he's been playing good in practice? Do you want to see that translate to the floor?
Oh, God, this dreaded practice.
Yes, but at the same time, like, you know, we got to be realistic and say, yes, Obi is going to come in and sometimes he's going to show up and sometimes he's not. Like, let's just be realistic. Like, I'm not really expecting, at this point, I'm not really expecting much from him. I'm expecting him to get a poster at some time during the season. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see him pocket back and yam it on somebody one time and get an M1 because he's got the ability to do it. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to see that from Obi. That's all I want to see. Everything else can be seen next year. Like, you know what I mean? Because right now he doesn't seem like he's that rookie that we need to bank on to give us a whole lot of points. And then again, we can't even say that because, you know, he's playing behind Julius.
Mm-hmm. So do you feel like Tom Thibodeau is misplaying him?
Misplaying him, I would say. Well, no, I wouldn't say he's misplaying him because, I feel like we don't at certain positions, especially point guard, we don't have the right tool to like get him going downhill. Like, you know what I'm saying? We
What
just
would be that
we
kind of
just don't.
tool that he needs?
He needs an open floor point guard. Like, you know what I'm saying? A point guard that's gonna automatically get the ball and gonna be looking up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Gonna be looking, like, you know what I mean? Gonna be looking for him. Like they look for Mitch on those lobs and stuff like that. Like, because remember, and a couple of weeks ago or whatever, in the beginning of the season, how many times did he do this? And
So
he
you're
was
trying
open.
to say,
Wait, I'm just saying, how many times did he do that? And he was open and nobody got him the ball. You see what I mean? So we got to look at it both ways. We can't just say it's just all him, like
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Are you saying that he needs like Derrick Rose?
whether it's Derrick Rose or whether it's somebody else, but we need somebody that's gonna look for him when he's going downhill. He's a downhill guy. I mean, if I'm wrong about that, I'm wrong about that. But I feel like he's a downhill guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's a guy that needs somebody that's gonna have their head up and not stopping at half court. Like, you know what I mean? To run the offense, I feel like that's a thing that he needs to help him succeed.
Uh-huh. Is it fair to say that Tom Thibodeau does not know how to use Obadiah Toppin?
But are you saying that?
I'm asking.
I just gave you my answer.
So you're saying that Tom Thibodeau knows how to use him?
Yeah, and I said we don't have the tools to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Now that could be because of our offense or whatever, because we don't play a full court offense. Like, you know what I'm saying? And there's not that many teams in the NBA that do.
'Cause I can name a bunch of teams that play high speed pickup basketball.
Well, higher speed, yeah, but I mean, you're good.
I'm good. So I think Julius Randle was a little bit upset at Obi. He's like, damn, can I sit down for a minute? Jeez.
Yeah. You could tell. Yeah, you know it.
Every time I look around, I just sat down. I can't even finish my cup of Gatorade. I got to come back in the game. I mean, a lot of what Obi, I think Obi gets a lot of flack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you can tell there's some times like, okay, like a game against Philadelphia the other night. He
Mm-hmm.
gave up an offensive rebound. He didn't do a proper box out. Dwight Howard got an offensive rebound, right? Tom Thibodeau just yanked him. And it's like, geez, he just gave up a rebound. And a lot of times, like tonight, he had a blown assignment and Thibodeau yanked him out. And it's like, I don't even know if it's really Obi Toppin. It's the kid can't do anything wrong. Like as soon as he does something wrong, he's out the game. And that's unfair because I've seen Reggie Bullock do dumb stuff all the time. I've seen Alec Burks do his typical turnover all the time. I've seen RJ do dumb stuff and quickly. I've seen everyone do dumb stuff and don't get the hook that Obi Toppin gets.
Right.
So I think a lot of people are down on Obi, but you also have to look at it as like he's also not getting the same opportunities that everyone else is afforded to get. He can't mess up. If he did the turnovers that Alec Burks does on a every game basis, you think he can play through that like Alec Burks does? How many times at every game you see Alec Burks do a stupid turnover? You know it's coming. And if that was Obi
mean,
Toppin, do you think he could play through that? Nope. He'd be
So
next dead ball, he coming out the game.
so my question to you is, do you like so do you give your veterans more leeway than you give your rookies?
It all depends on what I'm trying to do.
No. Do you give your veterans more leeway than what you give your rookies?
It depends on what I'm trying to do. If I'm trying to build a organization, if I'm trying to grow my young players and develop them, then no, you have to let them play. You have to let them play.
See, I feel like rookies, when they make mistakes, of course they're gonna get pulled, like, you know what I'm saying, or they're gonna get talked to or whatever. Veterans, when they make those same mistakes, like, you know what I mean, the coach lives with it because he knows that they can do better. With the rookies, it's a learning process. You got to pull them aside and you got to say, hey, listen, this is like, you know what I'm saying, with the vets, you don't have to do that. They know what they did wrong. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like with the rookies,
If they know
you
why they
have
did,
to.
hold on. If Alec Burks knows what he did wrong, why does he do it every single game?
That's I couldn't tell you, but at the same time, like, you know what I'm saying. At the same time, you got to know one thing too. Alec Burks is gonna do things that a lot of rookies ain't gonna do.
Is he going to do that because he's afforded the opportunity?
No, he's gonna do that because he's a veteran.
So veterans can do things that rookies can't because they're veterans.
Yeah, yeah, I believe so. I believe a lot of veterans. Now, unless you're a phenomenal rookie, I believe a lot of veterans know how to play the game. They know how to show up and get to their spots. They know how to make certain moves. They know how to, like, you know what I'm saying, make a certain play, cut a certain way to get a guy to do something, or they know how to just get to the rack and get the foul. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yes, I do believe that. And that sounds far fetched to you. That's okay.
I just think that you don't really know what you have until someone steps out on the court. I don't care what you do in practice, right? I feel like when you step on that basketball court, you have to make mistakes in the game in order to get past those mistakes. You can't make a mistake and then go sit down because you're not learning anything. Like you can't, like I don't care. I do not believe that you can get better by sitting on the bench. Call me old school.
I mean, there's yeah, like I get what you're saying. Like, you know, there's a thing where, like, you know, you just want to have that mindset of the best way to learn is by being out there on the floor. In some situations, that's true. Like, you know what I'm saying? And in some situations, it's not. It just depends on the situation that or the situation that you're in, I would say. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or the situation that whatever specific whatever specific team is
Mm-hmm. And so I find it just to be strange, right? I don't like it, and I'm not going to come down on Obi like a lot of people are, even if it is at the expense of not playing Kevin Knox. I'm not ready to jump off of Obi as a bust or Obi as
Yeah, no, I
garbage.
wouldn't.
All this other stuff that people want to get into. Yes, I mean, is he struggling right now? It's very obvious he is. But I don't know. I just like I said, I would struggle too. Like I've said this numerous times. The last thing you want to do is have one eye on the bench because you know or you don't know when you're about to get pulled out the game. Because you can't be successful when you second guess everything. No, when you start second guessing every little thing that you do, then you can't. There's no way you're going to be successful.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, when you're expected to do certain things and you don't do it, it's not like, you know what I mean? Like it kind of goes both ways. Like, you know, he's expected to like do certain things, and then when he gets lost out there on defense, like, you know, like, yeah, you're gonna get sat down, you're gonna get talked to, and they're gonna tell you what you did wrong. Like, you know.
Hmm. I guess I just don't like it. Call me old school. Old school. And another thing, I mean, people think Quickly only played 12 minutes tonight. Quickly, it's funny. Quickly played 12 minutes and was 4 for 8 with 14 points. Someone say he shot 50%, 50% from three, 100% from the free throw line. I just knew because he was stuck on like 4 points or 6 points or something. Then he just came in and started jacking shots. I was like, that's that Quickly I know. He had a nice little step back crossover on whatever his name is.
Yeah, yeah, that
Early in
got it
the
lit.
huh?
No, so yeah, that got it lit. Everybody was oohing and on.
I was like, oh, okay, that's a nice little move. It wasn't really. I mean, he's no Iverson or anything, but nice move. I was like, oh, okay. Hit the shot. That's all that matters. It can be as nice as the move can be as nice. But if you don't hit the shot, it don't mean nothing. You gotta hit the shot, kids. Remember that at home. I don't care how nice the move is. If you don't hit the shot, don't mean nothing. So I told Freezy that I wasn't going to be on that long tonight. I have 3 interviews tomorrow at 3 different places.
All right, on. Well, yo, salute to you, man. Oh, good luck.
Thank you, thank you. It's going to be a very busy day. I'm even running around. It's hard, an interview. If you're in a professional world, is hard because you got to get up for it. You got to psych yourself up. You got to kind of like follow a script. You got to know the answers. You don't want to mess anything up. But to do that 3 times in one day, I got one at 10 a.m., noon, and 2 p.m. And they're all for like managerial positions. So, God help me.
Yeah,
It's
man.
thing
Like,
you got to find that great that thing that fits you. Thank you for all the love for everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
yeah, answer that for Allah wise. What do you think about Mitch tonight?
What do I think about Mitch? Mitch was fine. I promise you, every game. I don't know why is it every game you see Mitchell Robinson. I see you backstage, Delano. Uh, I'm gonna tell Freezy if y'all are backstage, I'm about to hit Freezy up right quick. Robinson, you supposed to pick up the slack when I'm texting.
Oh, my
You
bad.
can't be
I'm doing
having
the
all
same
this
thing.
dead air.
My bad. I'm doing the same thing. Yo, so
I'm texting the producer of the show.
yeah. All right. But yo. So yeah, man. Yo, I love to play Mitchell Robinson tonight, man. He did Mitch like things, you know. He got some rebounds. He had some good blocks. He did the old school Mitchell Robinson from last year. He blocked the three. What more can we say? He was. I think he only had one missed shot or whatever. But you know, those are the things that he does. Like I can't be mad about it because obviously it helped out a lot. It helped the team win. So I mean, yeah, shout out to Mitch for doing that for doing that thing. Yo, so what you think, yo, Kev? You think Reggie Bullock?
Really? You gonna ask me that?
Yeah, you think he played good defense tonight?
No, I don't. I think he was a bum.
No, you don't think chasing Bradley Beal around was good?
No, I think Reggie Bullock is. He is the dark spot on my life. In my
Yeah.
life, that's what Reggie Bullock is. So if y'all are backstage, I just hit up Freezy. If you're backstage, to let him know that y'all were backstage or people were backstage. So I guess just give him a minute if y'all are back there.
I mean, so now that we got Mitch back, you think like Nerlens still starts and we bring Mitch back in like, you know, slowly to get his starting role back, or do you think like he's already full blown and ready to start already?
Listen, this is what I know about Tom Thibodeau. Tom Thibodeau hates these kids. He hates them. Don't feed into the hype. If you are drafted by the New York Knicks and you are a kid, quote unquote, nothing that you do is guaranteed. Okay? We just complained against Philadelphia that RJ Barrett sat down way too long because Tibbs wanted to go at Burks and Bullock. Jesus Christ. Burks and Bullock.
Those are your two favorite players.
You see, this is how civil wars start right here. The BS like that. So no, quickly. Why did he only play 12 minutes tonight? Any reason whatsoever? No.
Oh.
Well, Ted Frank only played. Here's the thing. There's a report that Reggie Bullock twisted his ankle and went back to the locker room. And then as soon as he came back in, said, "Hey, you know this game is pretty much locked down. You can take the rest of the night out." Nope. I don't need Frank in the game. Send in Reggie Bullock, who got you nothing. Oh, we got 10 points tonight. It was a good night. I see this face. This is the face of disgust. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was a little bit excited when I heard Reggie Bullock had an ankle injury and had to go to the locker room. I was like, "Ooh, it's excited a little. It perked me up a little bit." I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it real. I got happy. A smile came across my face.
Why? Because he got hurt? Come on, you're not supposed to wish for our players to get hurt.
I
Even if you
didn't
don't
wish
like
him
the
to get
guy.
hurt. He got hurt. The report came out he got hurt, and I got happy. I didn't wish him to get hurt. He already got hurt when I found out I was hurt. How is that wrong on me?
I know what the problem is.
How is that wrong on me?
It's wrong on you because you wanted Knox to get more minutes.
Listen. This isn't about Kevin Knox because Kevin Knox didn't even come back in the game when he got hurt. It was Frank who came in the game. At least it was a kid. And that's what makes me happy. Kevin Knox don't get his time to shine. His time will come.
Yeah, he I don't know. He might crack. Well, I don't know. I think it just all depends on how the season goes, man. Like, you know what
Quote
I'm saying?
Mufasa. To quote Mufasa, the sun will set on Reggie Bullock's time and will rise for Kevin Knox to be the king. I'm telling you, I'm with it with these movie quotes. I just quoted Mufasa, the king, Reggie Bullock.
Yeah, so who won that? Miami game? Or did they play?
I can find out. Austin Lee, listen. I don't recall me saying I wanted Reggie Bullock to get hurt. I might have said if he did get hurt, uh, uh, I'm not upset. I'm not even like, oh no, there goes the season because Reggie Bullock got hurt. Let me see. Miami. Did Miami play tonight?
Okay. Hadouken said Miami lost. I didn't get a
See, the
chance to see.
76ers beat the Warriors. The Nuggets beat the Magic. Pelicans won to the Suns. 110-100.
Yeah, I know the last time I looked, the Sixers were I think Golden State was up by one or the Sixers was up by
So
one or something like
the Heat and the Knicks are both tied at 22-22. But since we played them one time and are 0-1 against the Miami Heat, they sit at the 5th seed and then we are at the 6th seed. Atlanta, which is 22-21, we're a half game back of them. I sit at the 4th seed.
See,
Charlotte is
now you
21-21, and they are 7th.
you see why the other night I said that we just need to go on like a 4 or 5 game win streak to where, like, you know what I'm saying? We can try to create a little bit of distance, put a little gap in between. Because everybody is right, like everybody is right there. Everybody is so bunched up, like, you know what I'm saying? With the 20 wins, 21, 22 wins that, like, we could easily, like, lose a game and fall an eighth or something like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want that. I want us to solidify our spot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just get out there, get a couple of W's, solidify your spot, and not worry about nothing.
I'm sorry, chat. Okay, my apologies. We're 0-2 against Miami Heat. Jeez, let me try to, give us the benefit of the doubt. I always say I'm the negative one.
Right.
So we're 0-2 against the Heat.
Do we play him again?
I believe we do. I got to check the schedule. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, I'm
So we
listening.
got Washington, Milwaukee, and
I'm
then next
listening.
Monday we play Miami at home. So we'll be playing them in 3 games after. Like I said, we got one more against Washington, which we should beat them. And then we have a game against Milwaukee, and yeah, not we'll probably be back to 500. Then the game against Miami. That Miami game will be telling. It could be the first game. Well, the Milwaukee game will be after the all trade deadline, also. So it'll be interesting. Like everyone keeps saying that the reports are that we're not going to make any kind of big moves. I think people can counsel out the Lonzo Balls and the Oladipos. I just don't think that we will be getting those players. Um, so, City Pro, are you there? I guess he's not. I guess it's just me. Chat, while I have this time undisturbed, I know that y'all think that I'm harsh on Tom Thibodeau sometimes, or all the time. I see what it is. I'm like Bruce Wayne. I had the vision, the premonition of what's to come.
Of what?
How Tibbs hates these kids and doesn't want to play them. And he's going to rely on Burks and Bullock, Nerlens Noel.
So you think he's wrong?
Hmm?
Do you think he's wrong for relying on them?
Yes. Because relying on these veterans, they're going to let you down. These veterans, they're just as good as the world allows them to be. All right, when the chips are down, they'll show you who they really are. You see, I'm not crazy. I'm just ahead of the curve. That's
So
me
let
quoting
me
the Joker, by the way. Yeah, you probably missed that. I was literally quoting the Joker when I said that whole thing. I'm telling these movie quotes.
Let me ask you this. Do you think right now, we would have the same record that we have right now if we would have played the young guys?
We'd be even better. Even better. City, I'm gonna need you to take it for a minute. I got to call Freeze to see what he's got going on. See if there's people still in the back. Hold on. Take it over for a little bit.
Yep. Fellas, what's going on in the chat? We see you. I don't think we would be having the same record as we would have right now with the young guys playing. I think we would be a lot worse. Like I don't think those guys will hold it down the way the veterans have. Like, you know what I mean? Because I don't know, man. Like the vets, they know how to play. They know how to do the things to win certain games or whatever. So the young guys, they got to learn and they got to get better. And I feel like they ain't got it yet. They ain't there yet. Yo, Elvis, he says, bro, we would have 9 wins. Yeah, we would probably be down in the lottery and not talking about making the playoffs or making a playoff push or being anywhere around the playoffs. So shout out to you. Alton Lee says, what do you think about RJ eventually sliding into the small forward position? Sometimes doesn't he play the 3? Doesn't he play the 3 sometimes? RJ?
What happened?
Alton Lee proposed a question and he said, what do you think about RJ eventually sliding into the small forward position? And I said, doesn't he play the 3 sometimes when somebody
out of position? And
when
he's
somebody
really
is
bad
out,
at
doesn't he
it.
play the 3 sometimes?
He's so bad at it. It really is. It's not his thing. But
right, but he's versatile enough that he could do it against.
I mean, he can do it. That doesn't mean that it's a smart thing to do.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like against certain players, I'm not saying that he should just automatically be the starting 3, but I believe he can play that position sometimes against certain players, just like Julius can play the 5 sometimes against certain players, but it doesn't mean that he needs to be your starting 5, you know?
Hold on. So I'm trying to get it with Freeze, everybody.
Let me see. My man EG says, shout out to you, EG. Eric Gonzalez, he said the 2 shots, 42 cent. on him, and the 3 shots 40%. He plays well. Point 5 said he's so bad. We have a 3 on the bench, but he can't enter in. And Andre Bryant, if RJ was 6'8", he would be a legit small forward. What's your thoughts on that?
What happened?
Said Andre Bryant said if RJ was 6'8", he would be a legit small forward.
Yes, but he's really not. Haddock and Sherrod, don't you be playing in my inbox like that either. Sending me Reggie Bullock tweets. I almost dropped my phone.
They
What is
trolling
this?
you, Kev?
I'm like, what is this trash in my inbox? Now everybody be sending me Reggie Bullock stuff. I was like, oh God.
47 Bud said RJ is a wing. He can play next to a shooting guard or next to a small forward.
I gotta now change my whole Twitter handle. Thanks a lot, Haddock and Sharon.
Hadouken.
Anywho. But yes, all in all, it was a good night. Hopefully we can match this energy because you know that Washington, they have some proud, Russell Westbrook and Bradley Beal are proud players, and they're going to come back and they're going to. I don't see Russell Westbrook having 14 points again. I don't see Reggie Bullock being able to contain, if that's what you want to call, having Bradley Beal keeping him at 22 points, containing him. But so we'll see. We need to keep the same energy. Do I expect Julius Randle to hit 7 threes? No. So
Wait, you said Julius?
Yes. I don't expect him to hit 7 threes. But we'll see. Like I said, we play them again on Thursday. I'm pretty sure they'll come out and make adjustments. Hopefully Tibbs will adjust also, but I don't think the word adjust is in Tom Thibodeau's vocabulary. So that's me wishing something that's never going to happen.
Listen, well, Julius could probably do it, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's our all-star, so I got faith in him that he could come out and have another big game.
I am going to say this. Julius Randle in the All-Star game got sunned by the rest of the All-Stars. He was sunned in that moment.
That's all right. He's proven himself with us.
13 minutes in the All-Star. He got sunned. It was like, yo, dog, you got in the party, but you got to go to the back. Go to the back over there. Have some chips and dip. Enjoy yourself. And get a free trip to Atlanta. No, you can't come with us in Magic City later, but yeah.
Yeah, so what do you think, Kev? Are we making a move or what?
I think it's not going to be the move that everybody wants. I don't think it's going to be Lonzo Ball or Victor Oladipo. I don't see those moves happening because I don't think the Knicks want to give up that much. A team that's more of a contender, I think would give up more right now to get Oladipo. A team that really, really, really feels like I think Chicago would make a stronger push to get Lonzo than we would.
So
here's my thing. I don't see us getting another point guard. So everybody who wants Lonzo Ball, I don't, because Thibodeau loves Derrick Rose, so you're not going to trade Derrick Rose. I think he's fine with Elfrid Payton, and Elfrid Payton is not going to with his no trade clause, and you have quickly. So I just don't see Lonzo Ball fitting in. So everyone who wants Lonzo Ball, I'm sorry, Tom Thibodeau wants Derrick Rose and Elfrid Payton. So I don't think it's going to be the point guard position that they're going to target. It will probably be either a wing or a big man. Like if they can get Miles Turner, I think they'll get Miles Turner. I think if they can find a reasonable, depends on who makes a move at Evan Fournier, because I hear San Antonio wants Fournier. But if they can probably sneak in, I'll probably look at him. But it'll be something like either one of those players. Delano Steele and Eric G, how are y'all doing tonight?
What's up, bro?
Delano, you there?
Listen,
I don't know if Delano's still there or not.
I'm gonna just get to the RJ thing real quick that you guys were talking about. RJ splits 50-50 with the twos and the threes defending them. It's a statistic. It's real. The twos shoot 42% when RJ defends them, and the threes shoot 40%. RJ's a little slower defending the two than he is when he defends the three.
Is Delano still asleep?
Yeah, I think he might be. Shit.
He probably had a hard day at work, man.
Oh Lord!
Yo,
Delano.
Yo, wake up. Woo!
Wow.
And this is why it's the Knicks at Night podcast. You never know what's gonna happen.
I mean, I once heard Chuck B in the bathroom, so
Yeah, nah, this is wild. He's literally sleeping though.
And not only is he asleep, he's snoring at that. So
shout out to him for like at least trying to get on, man, because he was probably tired. So
Yo, he wrote like a couple. Like he gotta be the fastest.
In the chat,
he
like
was just
20
writing
minutes ago. Good Lord!
Oh my God, that's bad.
Yeah, it is. This really is.
This is different. This ain't never happened nowhere.
Oh wow!
Oh my God!
I don't even know his number to call him. Be like, hey, bro.
Nah, this is kind of great, actually.
This is not great. This is.
Hold on. Let's just see if I can hear it again.
Let me call.
Oh my God!
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yo, he's done. He's funny.
Oh man. Yo, Knicks at Night podcast, baby.
This is wild. Oh my God. Yo, wake up. He sounds like he needs a CPAP.
Yeah, he's definitely asleep. But anyways, though, yo, so what? Yeah, go ahead and make those points that you was talking about with RJ.
RJ can defend the three. I don't want to hear nobody say he can't.
Like, I know he can defend the three, but he can only defend the three against certain.
Yo, it's really difficult to talk.
I just called and text Freezy, so hopefully he'll come in and.
It's hard to talk. This man's
in about the grizzly bear.
This man's really in right now.
Yeah.
Yo, so y'all think we get this next win Thursday?
Yeah, I do now.
I mean, like I said, Washington's going to make their adjustments, and hopefully, like I said, Tibbs is not known for his adjustment. Hopefully he can. Hopefully we can come out with the same kind of punch. But here's the thing. The game was close in the second. I think Washington even had like a 6-point lead. Oh, there's Freezy.
Right.
In the second?
Freezy,
No, Washington never had a lead.
Yeah, they was up. Washington was up by like 6 at one point. Because the game was pretty close. Excuse me. The game was pretty close. For a little bit.
So you're saying with Tibbs not really doing the adjustment things, are you saying that the next game is not going to be close?
Like I said, I don't expect Russell Wilson.
Kev, Washington was never up, bro.
Washington was up.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were. It might have been the first, but Washington had.
They were up in the first.
He was up in the first, probably. They had a 6-point lead.
They were up. The only time they were up is when in the first quarter when it was 18-16.
Washington had a 6-point lead. I remember them having a 6-point lead.
Yeah, at 14-8.
Okay, that's 6.
All right, but you said a second. There's no way they weren't leading late.
I might have been mistaken. It's probably the first, but they were up by a little bit. It was pretty close for a little bit. And then, like I said, I don't expect Russell Westbrook to have the type of game that he had tonight because he was almost non-existent. Bradley Beal was on and off. I didn't see anything from this Roy Hachimura kid. Denny fouled out. They were out Bertans.
No, did you see Kev? Did you see in the third quarter? I forgot how many minutes it was, but did you see in the third quarter when they went to do the inbounds? Rui Hachimura looked like he was lost. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was standing there looking around going like, he didn't he did not know what to do.
Yeah, it was a pretty bad showing for him. Like I said, he didn't really show me anything at all tonight. So we'll go and hopefully we can keep up the same kind of intensity that we had tonight. And hopefully it's not some kind of trap game. But
right.
We'll also, because we got to turn around and had that Milwaukee game on Saturday also.
You like my picture, Kev?
Who is this?
It's Buds.
Oh, I couldn't see the little banner.
Yeah, you got the chat above it.
Yeah.
You like
my
picture?
Man Buds, what up?
What up, Eric? How are you, fam?
Good, bro. Look at Kevin Knox with the Fortnite suit.
Fresh in the building, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was a very nice get up.
Instead of him having like a Kentucky suit, with basketballs, he got a Fortnite suit.
Yeah, we should have known right there, yo.
Yep. I would have just reversed the pick.
Sure
I'm not even the people always bring it to Michael Porter Jr. I'm not even mad at that. It's the fact that they scouted that team with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander there and didn't take him. Especially because I just heard recently, it just came out that SGA's people, including Coach Cal, was pushing the Knicks to take him. And they still didn't. So that's a heartbreaker.
I don't blame Knox for that. I blame
I don't blame Knox for that.
Frank really.
Yeah, it is Frank's fault. No, you're right.
Because they thought that they had a guard.
Yeah.
That they just took in Frank, so they didn't feel that they needed another guard.
Oh,
that's
no,
not a
100%.
Kevin Knox thing. That's a Frank Ntilikina thing.
Oh, I wasn't blaming that on Knox. No, not at all.
Yo, Buds, why they in the chat they saying that you disrespected Jay Boogie?
Oh, because supposedly I disrespected him because he was yelling, lying about something, and I just told him that wasn't it, and I wasn't arguing with him because he was wrong. And
They said kick him off. They wildin'.
Yeah, they mad.
Yeah, man, we ain't trying to drum up no fake beef here.
No
That stuff
fake
happened
beef.
somewhere else. It ain't happened with us.
Oh, I'm not
Yeah,
even mad. They got.
that happened somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm not even mad
Nah,
over
what
it.
I'm
This
saying is,
this is
Whatever.
what I'm
watch.
saying is here.
It's all good.
What I'm saying is here. If something happened somewhere else, we ain't bringing that shit here.
Yeah.
Period.
Oh,
Facts.
I forgot all about it already. That's not on my mind.
So guys, I am going to leave y'all to it. I think that y'all can handle it. As you know, I have 3 interviews tomorrow. 3. So I have to get my rest because I have to get up pretty early in the morning to get myself together. And as Freezy knows,
Yeah, you
I
got to
like
get that
my.
10 hours of beauty sleep.
Hey, make sure you eat your kicks before you hit that interview so you can have your mind right.
I got to get myself some rest so I can get up in the morning and have my regular hours of sleep.
Yo, good luck tomorrow, brother.
Thank you,
I
thank you,
pray.
thanI you.
I pray
Yeah,
you
for
get
sure.
I pray you get at least 1 or 3. Hopefully all 3, so you have options.
Well, I want the second interview, the second job that I'm interviewing for. And I have one at 10, noon, and 2. Luckily, 2 of them are like literally like right down the street from each other, so I don't worry about that. But the one that I want is that one. So, because this is my second,
So
technically, 2 of the interviews I'm having tomorrow are both going to be second interviews. So that's a good thing, I guess. But we'll see. Hopefully, I can come on tomorrow night with some great news that I'll finally be the one calling the shots instead of just a worker bee.
now,
So
hopefully, brother. I pray for you, man.
thank you. Much love to everyone in the chat. C Mac.
Yeah. Yo, good luck tomorrow, Kev.
Thank you. Everybody have a good night.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
for
You too,
sure.
sure.
my
Good luck,
brother.
bro. Word. Yo, so let's take this time to do this. Shout out to everybody watching. Shout out to the chat. As my man Uncle Freezy would say, yo, what's good? Holla. What's going on, fellas? What is going on?
Yo, there's. I really like what RJ's doing right now. He's really stepping up, and he's picking his spots. He's being aggressive in the first quarter, man. Just the passes he was making to open guys, and they were hitting the
Mhm.
shots. I mean, he had 5 assists. I mean, I know he had 5 assists for the game, but in the first quarter alone, he had 5 assists. He was really, really finding guys. He hit Reggie Bullock twice in the corner. I mean, he threw a nasty pass to Mitch for that tip banger.
That was crazy. That was what Mitch looked like. Yo, what the hell happened?
Nah, it was beautiful. It was a good pass because it was only in a place where he could get the ball, nobody else.
Oh, that wasn't a
So
bad pass. It was just how it ended up. What played out of
I
it.
loved it. I loved it.
Oh, of course.
But man, I really like what RJ's doing. He's really solidifying himself. I really think he can be a star in this league. He's 20 years old only.
Yeah,
He's
no, I agree.
averaging just short. He's just averaging short, just a 20. I mean,
I don't know
come
if
on,
he's
Red.
a. I don't know if he's a number 1 option still, but he's
Not
definitely
right
has
now.
a.
Maybe not right now, and that's okay. But he's
Oh,
20, so maybe
oh
when he's
yeah, I'm not mad at it.
23. By the time he's 23, he and the shots are going down, and he's been working on that 3-pointer, that long range shot, and he's hitting it now at
Oh
a
yeah.
high clip.
Even if
I
he doesn't become a number 1 option, a number 2 or number 3, I'm still happy we took him at number 3. RJ is my favorite young guy on the roster. It's getting a number 2 option with the 3rd overall pick. You don't ever pass that down. You know what I mean? So
listen, and he's
Yeah.
driving. Like he's so strong, and people that's something that's in his game that's underestimated. How strong he is getting to the basket. He's
especially
a
when you know
strong
he's
kid.
going there.
He's
You
a
know,
Yeah.
strong kid, and
yeah.
he pushes you off his hip and just he gets under you. He gets under you
So
and he takes it to the basket.
see, RJ, I feel like he's one of those guys. Like if we take him and we put him with somebody that can help him with his footwork a little bit more while he's down low when he's down low on the box and when he's in the when he's in the paint. We can get somebody to work on him with his footwork a little bit more because we already know he's not the most athletic, but he makes up for that with his craftiness and his power. If we can get him to work on his footwork down low in the box, man, this guy would be lethal.
Well, that's part of the reason why Johnny Bryant is here. I feel like Johnny Bryant was here for the guards, and Johnny Bryant developed Dames and spite of his footwork, which has them at top of the league as far as footwork with the guards. And he's looked improved all around. Like RJ's never really had a problem finishing with his right hand. He's had a problem getting to his right hand and getting to the rim.
Getting to it. Yeah.
And he's improved drastically with doing that this year, and you could just see it.
Yo, shout out to the chat. Shout out to Chris
Most
Chang.
teams, they don't force him right.
5. Shout out to 0.5. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Chris Chang, Robert Parr, YouTube watcher, C-Mac. Who else? We got Out of Wise in here. Of course, all love. Our Future Gaming. Andre Bryant, Knicks for Life. Yovelis Antoneza. All fam, man. We appreciate y'all. All 53, please. Hit the likes, man. Hit the likes, please. All love, brother. I appreciate everybody.
Do I need to do another Freezy impersonation, man, for y'all to get those likes up or what?
Shout out to YouTube Watch. I'll say it again, brother. Shout out to 0.5 Chris Chang, Our Future Gaming, Alla Wise, Yo Valise, Alton Lee, everybody, man. City for real. You already know what it is, brother. Buds, Uncle Freezy for always holding it down. And my man, I haven't seen him in a couple of weeks. My brother, Rob the Nick. What up, man?
Oh, we
man,
got Rob in the building.
My brother.
What up, Rob? Good in the neighborhood.
Yeah, I miss you, Ken. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. I'm good. I'm back. Had to do. Man, look, sometimes, man, you just run out of things to talk about when nothing ain't happening. So I decided to get me some. I decided to get me some sleep.
Nah, that's important.
Yeah. So what's been up, fellas?
Ain't nothing, baby, but a W. Ain't nothing but a W.
Oh yeah, right. Got the W.
It was an impressive W.
Let's get another one.
Put your camera down a little bit so I can see it. I can see you.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we in the building. What's up for real?
Yo.
Everything good?
Bro. What's good? Yeah, man. You already know, man. We out here chopping it up as usual.
What you think about tonight?
Oh yeah. It was a good win. It's a good win. But they played. Yeah, they played. The 3 ball was going down. They didn't have to really, it's pretty much like an easy win, wire to wire. We needed one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, have to stress and watch the game and play by play, even though some of the games are good like that. But you want to just see games like that with a team that's supposed to beat us, and then we're playing them like that. But
yeah, that's true.
We want to drag those other teams that's not in the building with us. So, but yeah, them. Yeah,
well, the fact the Wizards are even that bad is absolutely wild. It kind of people kill me for it, but I completely think that Russell Westbrook and Bradley Beal are kind of overrated.
But I wouldn't say that. I would say this, right? I would say they are a testament of one of those teams that got built where you look at it on paper and you say, yo, this is going to be dope. Like, it's going to be legit. And then they get out there on the floor and it doesn't produce how the papers say it's going to produce. But I wouldn't call those guys overrated or anything like that. Like, I wouldn't.
I think this is. How can you call
a former MVP overrated?
Oh, I was never really a fan
of a guy that averaged a triple-double in a season overrated.
No, I hear you. Well, just overrated at this point of their career. It's not calling Russell Westbrook overrated for his entire body of work. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But there's no way that 2 stars that are supposedly top 20 players in this league, 2 of them. There's no way 2 of them can be bottom dwellers in the East like that, and really solidify their position in the NBA as superstars. I just because I don't care if there's Scott Brooks as their coach or if they got to play with Denny Avdia and Roy, whatever his name is, and Mo Wagner. I just don't see how you can be that bad in the East every year at that. Like you're putting up scoring title numbers. You can't get out of the bottom of the East, man.
They really
I'm
just
telling you,
started off really bad. They
They're
I'm
started
telling
off
you,
really bad.
well, they're 11 games under 500.
Yeah, they started off like 0-9. They
Yeah,
were
I mean,
really bad.
any way you
So
skin it, it should
and
never be
Westbrook
that
didn't
bad.
play, and then they went on a little run, and then they back. They
Yeah, but
probably been playing 500 ball
even
since.
Julius Randle wins you some games that you shouldn't win though.
Otherwise, you
Did he freeze? I'm not saying I'm not. Well, I don't know if he froze, but I'm not saying they're bad players by any means. I just think overrated as like I think personally, I think Zach LaVine is better than Bradley Beal.
Huh?
Yeah, I think Zach LaVine is better than Bradley Beal, especially the value you're getting in that with 20 million versus his $30 million. Like if you had to give me two players right now, I'm taking Zach LaVine over Bradley Beal. Zach LaVine is bringing that horrible Chicago roster with you can say less help than that Wizards roster is. Chicago's battling for a playoff spot. They're what? I think they're 10th in the yeah, I
They're
think
ninth,
they're ninth. Yeah, and then you got what is the Wizards? They're like 12th or
13th.
13th in the East. Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, and the Knicks are sixth right now.
We're tied for 6th, 7th, right?
Yeah, with Charlotte.
Yeah, and yeah, well,
Um,
they're kind of screwed too with LaMelo being out. I don't care if he just won the other night.
yeah. They're the only thing that's killing the Knicks, man, is that division. They're 1-6 in the division.
Yeah, our division's the best division in the East, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we got all the power hitters in the division in our.
And we played a lot more. We played a lot more road games. Well, we played a couple more road games than we did home games.
Oh, have we?
So
Well, we're
yeah,
we're just hitting a home stand now, aren't we? Though
yeah. Like we got Washington again.
at home, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Then we got Milwaukee, and then we got what is it? Then
We got Brooklyn coming up soon again.
Miami. Miami.
We got Dallas coming up too, don't we?
Yeah, next week.
That's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah, I think we can get a W there too.
I do too. Hopefully everyone's back. Well, they should be. Derrick Rose should be there. He should be back next game, right?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I'm hoping that. Yeah, we got the Wizard on Thursday. Then we got the Bucks in Milwaukee. We got the Heat at home. We go to Minnesota. And then we got the Mavericks on Friday. We got the Mavericks on Friday.
After the Wizards game, the next two are little difficult games.
Yeah, if we can beat the Wizards, I think we'll take one of two from the Bucks and Heat. One of two. So that'll be nice. And then we'll be
Hopefully,
able to. Then we
hopefully
got
we
the
can beat Miami
Timberwolves,
5.
Mavericks. Then we got the Mavericks, Timberwolves. We got the Timberwolves, Mavericks, Pistons. Then we got the Nets in Brooklyn, Celtics in Boston. And then we got the Grizzlies at home, Raptors at home, Lakers at home, Pelicans on the road, Mavs on the road. Yeah, I mean the schedule's not easy. There's a lot of games we could lose.
We're getting lucky with a lot of the teams. Like the Celtics have been absolutely horrible. Miami has been underperforming. There's been a bunch of teams that have, have not played up to their preseason expectations.
Yeah, but I
are
mean, we
they
can't. That's not
are they
our
really
business.
Oh no, that's benefited us in the standings though.
Yeah, we gotta. Our job is to just beat who's in front of us, and whoever stand. That's what we do.
Oh, I'm not complaining.
you think are they really underperforming, or is it the fact that the
Boston?
East, the whole East, has dispersed talent where everybody is kind of,
They
I
got
wouldn't say even, like, you know what I'm saying? But everybody, like, where the talent is kind of like dispersed out.
Yeah,
where
they got Boston has 2 young all-stars. They got Kemba. They had a bunch of draft picks. They got, they're 8th in the East. That's underperforming for them.
Yeah, but then, again, look, what I'm saying is, right, just because you have all stars on your team per se doesn't mean that, like, you know what I'm saying? Doesn't mean that, like, you're gonna take over. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, granted, like,
They've been to like
hold on, let me
3.
finish.
Yeah.
Hold on. So what I mean by that is, like, you look at the Nets, right? We played good against them. We had one all-star and bunch of casting members, right? And we played good. We held our own. Granted, they didn't have KD, I get it. But at the same time, I would say their roster is more talented than ours, but we hung in there. Although we lost, but we hung in there. This is what I mean about how necessarily you don't always have to have the all stars to win the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you
Oh, for
just
sure.
got to be
You
able
look at
to
like
do the things that you need to do.
yeah, you look at like the Pacers. They've been a good team for a while with mediocre players, and they've always been a very competitive team. But the Celtics have been to 3 Eastern Conference Finals in a row, or whatever it is.
Right.
And at this point in the season, you wouldn't think they would be 8th in the East. That was a projected top 3, top 4 team in the East coming into this season. They're still a dangerous team in the playoffs. You don't want to see them at all, especially with this limited fan capacity playoffs. Because I don't think home and away, I don't think that really means much this season.
But see, that's this. So I guess my question would be, if the Celtics are underachieving, are we overachieving?
Oh, for sure.
And it's like, are we overachieving according to who? And I said this the other day. I believe those guys in that locker room believe that they would be where they're at right now.
Well, a lot
Like,
of us hoped for progression in young players like R.J. Barrett to take the next step to make this team better. I don't think anybody saw Julius Randle taking this leap, though, and that really is what's benefited this team mostly this season is Julius Randle's leap. You know what I mean? We all expected, leaps from R.J. Barrett to get maybe marginally better, but nobody really expected this type of season so far. There's always a few people, the old heads, who will put, $50 every year for the Knicks to win the championship, but this wasn't a real expectation to be at this point in the season to be 500. I can't say I expected this. Could you?
I'll tell you right now, I did not. I didn't. Like, you know what I'm saying? And again, like I said, I believe those players believe that they could do it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
It's
for
not
sure.
about what we think. It's not about what Vegas says. It's not about what we believe. It's what those guys believe, because they're the ones out there on the floor. And if they always felt like they can win, then for them, they're not overachieving. Like,
Well,
you know
no,
what I'm saying? But
they've said that.
we look at it as they're overachieving because of what Vegas said.
Well, yeah,
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Julius Randle's even said that. He said, he's asked, are you guys overachieving this year? And he was, that's kind of how he answered the question. He was like, yeah, overachieving to the media in Vegas, sure, but this is not, everyone in this locker room thought we could win games this year. So, of course,
That's what I'm saying. So
of course, they're not overachieving in their eyes. They all believe in their talent. They go into the gym every day, believing they could be the best basketball player in the world, or they wouldn't be in the league. But they, it's still overachieving to an aspect where nobody thought they were going to be playing 500 basketball in March, about to be April. When's the last time we done this? It's been since 2013. We've been 500.
7, 8 years now.
Yeah, come on.
It's been a minute.
It's been a minute. So nobody was expecting this. We all expected some type of growth from the young guys. That's not saying that, but we didn't expect Julius Randle to take a leap like this. If you would have said Julius Randle would be an all-star this year, nobody would have believed you. Actually, I saw one dude today on Twitter who had a ticket stub for Julius Randle to win Most Improved Player. He bet it on April 30th of last year. $50.
Oh,
Yeah, it's about to hit for I think
Right.
it was
I'm pretty sure there's other people out there that probably thought that he was gonna do his thing. I doubt it was just that one guy. There is a couple of people that did say, like, you know what, like, you know what I'm saying.
Those are
Next
probably a
year
lot of
he
Laker
should play
fans.
better.
There are probably a lot of Laker fans because
Mhm.
I've seen a lot of Laker fans this year come out of the woodwork saying how great they thought he was going to be. I ain't see that any
Mhm.
other time, but I'm seeing it a lot this year.
You know what?
Right.
If you take into consideration about if you just take the focus off of Randall and you put the focus on what was going on with the coaching scenario from last year, it was it disguised what everything looked like, but it didn't disguise one thing. Chemistry is important. That's
For
always
Yep.
an
sure.
unsung hero. If you hanging around with somebody long enough, you're gonna know their tendencies. And that had the big thing with that had something big to do with the Knicks sleep, along with players coming in ready. When you go from the last defensive team to the first, that's going to guarantee you some wins. So you take a lot of that situation and you put it with they have a coach. They had a coach that played a lineup, whether we liked the lineup or not. He kept it consistent. Consistency breeds winning
Yeah. Well, to be fair, we saw a lot of improvements with this team late in the season last year after Mike Miller took over.
because
So,
he came with consistency.
oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
He's a Thibs like coach, not as energetic or
yeah.
any of that, but
So you take that, but the question now that I have for Tiz is what I've been thinking about was this here. What type of team is he going to put together? Or what they trying to put together? Is he going to try to run or he's going to try to half course offense? Because I've been looking at Indiana, and there's a reason why Indiana want to get rid of Brogdon.
Too slow.
He's a half court guard.
Yep.
honestly,
Too slow.
I don't know
And
what their reason is because
no, I'm
they're
telling you, I'm getting ready to tell you
He's
right
too
now.
slow. He's too
Let me
slow.
break it down to you. I feel as though the reason why, and that's why the reason why we play them so good. Now I took this I analyzed them, us in Indiana. We play kind of the same kind of game.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And where the NBA is going right now, the pace is quickening. And Brogdon doesn't push the ball, but he's good
Nope.
in the half court set. He can
Yep.
defend in the half court set. He can shoot in the half court set. But when
Mhm.
you want to speed up the game,
He can't do it.
that's why they see which way the NBA is leaning towards. Even when you looked at Toronto when they won it, what Kawhi did for them and everybody in Siakam, they sped up the game and
And Van Vliet.
they had the better player. So that brings me back to Tibbs. Is Tibbs looking towards the future or the previous glory that New York sustained in the 90s? Because that 90 type of team is not going to win in this decade.
No.
You're going to have to move the ball, and you have to get up and down the court. So when I seen them play today, the Knicks played a different type of game.
Because the Wizards run the court.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. So if we're gonna, but we don't necessarily always have to do what another team predict. We got to put out there what we want to do.
So we gotta control the pace.
So we got to control pace. So if we don't, we're going to look at like the 90s Knicks, and we're going to be in a situation like Indiana. And that's a situation where as though the lead is moving from that.
That's
Because
how we won most of our games too, Rob. Like, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? We won most of our games where we played our style of basketball and didn't fall into the trap of trying to run and gun sometimes with other teams. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah, but like I said, that style will win you games, but that style won't win you a championship. That will win games. And we have to take heed from Indiana. That's the only reason why they're doing. That's an all-star guard that they're getting ready to try to move. And
Yeah, but
they moving him.
they
They
also
moving
suck.
him to a faster pace guard.
They also suck and know they're kind of stuck in that mediocre position with Sabonis and Miles Turner and Brogdon and now Levert.
But
over there.
if they had a healthy what's his name
Levert or Depot?
not only Levert but
Oh,
what's his
T.J. Warren.
Warren, it'd be a little different.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly. Yeah, they're all
that
banged
Beck,
up.
we see you. Thanks for checking in and watching the stream. Thanks for joining us and watching this Knicks at Night podcast. You know what I mean? Thank you for coming in the show. Thank you for joining. We appreciate it. Get those likes
I
up, people.
I honestly think that we need a guard who could do both. When it's time to do half court, you could do half court. When it's time to run the floor and get guys in open positions and hit them for the open shot, that's what we need on this team because in the
See,
playoffs,
our only problem, I'd say our only problem is a lot of the times when we do run the fast break, we muck it up or we wind up getting a
Yeah.
turnover or something like that or whatever when we do try to play fast and push the pace. Like, you know what I'm saying?
because
Like
they not there's not,
we have certain people to do it. We have certain people to do it, but we're just not efficient at it. Like, you know what
We've
I'm
seen
saying, bro?
glimpses of it though, like that 3-game span when Derrick Rose was starting. We dropped what back-to-back games of 120 plus. I mean, we've also played
Yeah.
the Kings and whoever, but we've seen this team be able to pick up the pace. It's, I mean, I don't even want to say that's benefits Alfred Payton because last year we didn't play this slow and he had a lot more assists pushing the pace. So I don't know.
Yeah, and I would say this too. When he was in Orlando, he was an up and down guy. You couldn't tell me that he wasn't a guy that was pushing the pace and getting up and down the floor because, like, you know what I mean? He
yeah,
was.
as soon as he cut that shit off his head,
That little
Yeah, it
hat.
was like
slowed
it was
down.
like yo. Oh man, it's like his powers
That
went
shit
away
was
or
like
something.
this.
That was like his cape to help him fly, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He
That
cut
should
that
be
off.
like
Now he
this.
can't fly no more.
Yeah, I've seen some crazy locks before, but that thing was locked up. I've never seen nothing like that. That
Nah,
was the
Bullock be doing that. Bullock has something like that too.
Yeah, but he has it like tied together up top. Like he has individual locks. His was like Peyton's was like a helmet on top of his head.
Like he put that gorilla glue in it.
Yo, and not for nothing, but you know what he had? Remember the dude from Ghostbusters that had the round, like, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like
yeah.
he had something like that, but it was just a lot. You know what I mean?
I just want
Where's he from?
honestly, he's from New Orleans.
Oh,
Louisiana, ain't he?
that's right. That's usually like a Texas thing, or not Texas, Florida thing. Like all the Haitians be
When
locking their hair up like that.
when my thing is too, if we can get to the 6th seed or 5th seed and play like, if we can play like Atlanta, or we can play,
That would be beautiful.
if we play Atlanta, I
Playing
feel
Atlanta,
good. We play like a Charlotte, I feel good.
yep. We're playing Atlanta. We going
Atlanta's
second
not the
round.
Atlanta we played early in the season either.
I don't care.
Yeah, I know, but
RJ Barrett.
they're about to get rid of some players.
RJ
They're about to
dominates their
move
wing. RJ
Brogdon.
dominates their wings.
They not giving away players.
Well, they're gonna have to get rid of something.
Yeah, they
They're
can get rid of, but they're not giving away players.
Yeah, but their whole situation is weird. They got too many players to crack that rotation. Like they got Kevin Huerter, Cam Reddish, DeAndre Hunter, Bogdan Bogdanovic, Danilo Gallinari. You can't.
It
How do you gonna?
doesn't matter who you got; it's who you're gonna play.
Yeah, how do you split those minutes up?
You don't split them up. Some people with McMillan is not playing everybody. You better get that straight quick.
Yep.
He's gonna
Right.
play. That's why they went on their winning
He
streak
took
when
over.
he became
They
the
much
GOAT.
better now.
Yeah, they went like 7-1 since or 8-1.
Eight
Yeah,
and
but
one.
they won 9 out of their last 10, something like
Yeah,
that.
Yep.
and didn't he shorten up the rotation too?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he shortened that thing. He said everybody is not obligated to play. See, when you get a young coach, you're gonna try to play everybody. You're gonna get a veteran coach, they're gonna put out there what wins.
That's
No,
true. I
That's
just feel
exactly
like
what he did.
if we could play one of those teams, I think we could have a good first round. I think we could win the first round matchup. Even if we get dude, if this team goes to the second round, this Knicks team goes to the second round of the playoffs, the semis. Come on, man.
that would be
Nobody
bigger than
expected us.
Brooklyn winning the championship this year.
I agree.
Like without
If
a
we go to
doubt.
the second round of the playoffs and play like, and we play Philly or we play, You know what I'm saying? Or we play Milwaukee or Boston. Like, come on.
Yeah,
That would put us in a real good situation. Even
we.
if we that second round we could take I think we could take Boston to
I do too.
6
I do too,
or
for sure.
7.
For sure.
So I mean, even in the second round, you get to 6 or 7 games against one of those teams. This team got to get some. At some point, you got to start showing some love to what this coaching staff is doing, because the conversation is that the Knicks talent ain't the same as the rest of some of the teams in the East, the top four or whatever. Cool. Even you talking about Atlanta, even if you talk about Charlotte, the Knicks team don't got as much talent as those teams got. And if we can make it to the second round, that's really all coaching. Coaching matters, and that shows
Yeah.
you with predominantly the same guys that were here last year on that team that was the second worst team in all of NBA. All right, we added a couple pieces really that don't really play that much. We added Austin Rivers. What else did we add? We had Nerlens Noel. Okay, and we
Alec
drafted
Burks.
quickly. We drafted quickly and we got Burks. But besides that, this team is predominantly the same team we rolled out there last year all season. And you know what's
because
happening?
consistency matters
So
and
does
chemistry
coaching, though,
matters.
Rob. So does coaching.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not. Oh, I would never disagree with you about
You know what I'm
coaching.
saying? The coaching
But when
matters,
you're
and you can
coaching a
see the
team,
difference
when you're coaching players that
to
play
their strength.
together, it's
Yep.
easier.
Yeah, that's why I've always hated all them 1 year contract dudes we've had over the years. That's never going to help young players playing, with different dudes every night or every year and not getting consistency between them, learning their games and stuff. Bringing in the
But,
Moody's and the Trey
but we
Burks
see,
and
but we see it now though, where coaching, just coaching with the same guys. We're not even talking about adding real big talent, a big difference maker.
oh
Just
yeah,
coaching gets us to the first, second round of the playoffs. Imagine you add a premier talent in free agency, or you trade for a premier talent. And I'm not talking about trade for a guy who could score 30 and that's it. I'm not talking about getting a Bradley B. I'm talking about getting a Kawhi. I'm talking about getting a guy like that could really turn you into a championship team.
man.
Those are the things we talk about.
If the Knicks go to the second round this year and other players see Julius Randle get enchanted MVP at the line during the playoffs, there's going to be a star that was like, yo, I can go to New York City and become the king of New York with Kevin Durant. I don't know how Kawhi could see that and not want to come here. Like he's playing,
This is
But
why.
he's home.
he's playing, but he's
So
playing third fiddle in his own city behind LeBron and AD. He's hated
this
But
there.
he's home.
this is why I said. This is why I said the other day, right? All
Uncle
we
De-
need to do is just make an appearance, make some noise. Like, you know what I'm saying? Do a couple of things that, certain winning teams do. And like I said, man, there are going to be a couple of players that's going to say, you know what, man, we talking about the Knicks and the Knicks is back. Man, if I was there, this would be different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that just changes the mind of certain players or whatever, or certain
Yo, Rob,
however
that
you want
hat
to
is
put it.
so tough.
Oh, my Nick joint, my New
Yeah,
York.
that shit is hard.
Appreciate it. Yeah, Ron Cleveland been trying to get this out of me for a minute.
Yeah, Ron Cleveland liked to tweet. I was just saying, I tweeted out earlier. If we can get Lonzo and Norman Powell from Toronto on this team in the next 2 days, this
Mm-hmm.
team's a top four seed in the East.
I'm not as big on Normal Powell as all these other Knicks fans
Nah,
are.
man, he can play defense. He
He's
can
not
shoot the
bad.
ball.
He's
He
not
can run the
bad.
floor.
He's not bad, but he's not a shot creator. Like 90% of all his three
Yeah, but
pointers
that's not going
have
to be
been
his
assisted.
job, though. That's the thing, Buds. We don't need him to do that.
I
We
disagree.
got
I
two.
feel like
We
we
got
need
three
another.
guys. We got three guys. RJ could find guys. Julius is gonna find guys. Rose is gonna find guys.
Yeah,
If
but
we can get Lonzo to find guys, Norman Powell, all we gotta do is play defense, get in the lane, hit a
but
three here and there.
we've been
Play.
able to do that this year. What we've been struggling at is when it's come down to the end, and we need a guy to get his own shot, and we don't
I
really have that yet.
I
Now we
really
have that.
I
Not as
really
a not,
like
not
I
as a number
like
one option.
Gordon.
Gordon
I
You
Hill.
like
like
Aaron
Gordon.
Gordon?
Yep.
No way.
I do. He's shooting 40% from the
Yeah,
field.
40
I
from
mean,
the
from
three.
three. He can
Yeah.
slash to the basket,
You
and he
think
plays defense.
he
He can
plays?
dribble to the basket. He can do everything Knox can't do.
What does Knox have to do with this? Knox doesn't
Because
play.
that's the third. That's the third. That's that position. The small forward. That's the position.
Aaron Gordon is not a small forward. He's
Yes,
a
he
No,
can
he can
play. Yes,
play.
he can play the
He can
four.
play the four.
He
He can
can
play
play
the
the
three.
three. He can play the
Yeah.
three.
man. He's getting
Most definitely,
killed.
he can play the three.
He is getting killed on the
When
perimeter
no, when
No,
that
constantly in the
guy look,
NBA.
let me tell you something. When Tibbs
I
put
don't
you in a
want him, but he can play the three.
when Tibbs put you in a defensive rotation and you do what Tibbs say, you gonna be all right. He
Man,
teaches team defense and what he brings at that 16, 17 a game, shooting 40% from three, can dribble to the basket and can dunk it on you and shoot free throws. That's what you need from that three position. Now, Powell is like a two, maybe a three, but he's really a two. I need somebody with that height. He's 6'8", 6'9",
yeah, no one.
same size as Knox,
Yeah,
and
Powell's
he can.
6'3".
You say what?
Powell's 6'3".
I didn't
So
say
you put
Powell. I
all right.
said Gordon.
Oh, no, you said what you just said. Powell's right before
Oh
that.
no,
No,
but
but listen.
I said Powers could play the two, but you really got RJ there. When really, if
He
you
can play the
get
three.
somebody, yeah, but if you get Ben, you can put RJ back at the two. I think RJ plays a lot better at the two anyway. And you get that, and you're big down there. He can rebound, he can shoot from the three, and he can dribble to the basket. He can be where Randall is not. When Randall is on that 3-point line, you can post Gordon up.
I don't know. I'm not a fan of Randall. I lived in Florida for 2 years. I watched a lot of Orlando Magic games.
Man,
About
look, I had
2-3
NBA
seasons ago. I'm not a
I
fan of
had
him.
NBA package for 10 years. You living in Florida doesn't change the fact that we can all watch the game.
When that's
Yo, Rob.
when that's the local team, that's what you watch every night. It's not.
Look,
It's
the
different.
package makes everybody a local team.
And were you watching Orlando Magic basketball every night?
I can watch it from my house.
But were you being
No,
able
but I
to?
watched. Look, I
Okay,
watched him.
but
I
you
watched
weren't.
him
But you
enough.
could. Okay, you
I
could.
watched
But
him enough to have an
Yo, Rob.
opinion on him.
he ain't
Rob,
good.
I have a question. You went. Listen, I know you represent for the Knicks at night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
what's up? You went to the morning drive and got in it with Ghetto?
That was about what 2 months ago.
I didn't know about that. And Freezy told us about that last night.
Yeah, that was about 2 months ago. We had a little something. It wasn't nothing much.
Yeah, I was in the
Yeah, about
chat.
2 months. Yeah, I stopped in, but he stopped in here too.
Yeah, for sure.
Freezy was
Yeah.
egging them on last night, telling them how much better the morning drive was. Pretty much, he was
Oh,
egging them.
Yeah, but I went on the morning drive this morning.
Did you? Oh, I
wasn't gonna let nobody gonna come over here and disrespect me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Freezy told you he was getting sunned. I was like, oh.
Nobody's sunning me.
Oh, yeah,
Only Jesus. Only God.
I gotta run this back. That episode later on.
No,
Oh,
not
yeah,
even
yeah,
my
I gotta-
father. Not even my father's sunning me.
Did you stay up all night, ready as hell to go on?
Nah,
go to-
just whenever I woke up. Well,
Oh,
I
okay.
got off of here like 2:30. I woke up in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Got the kids ready, did their school thing. I was waiting for the notification for Freezy to start that morning drive.
Oh, you
I
funny as
jumped
hell.
on.
Yeah, they don't have the same fire as Night. They well controlled, well mannered, and I had fun with them. But
Nah, for sure.
Freezy was trying to start stuff, but it
You know how
didn't
Freezy
amount
is.
to anything.
That's how he be doing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then he tried to trade me. He tried to trade me to the morning drive.
Man, come on, man. Keith and them. Yeah, they all right. They good people. Like I told them, they
Nah,
was
they
light
good.
work. I said, man, look.
Oh,
No, we ain't
I
like
like the young kids though. The young kids, they be getting on there, man. They be getting on there. They be holding it down. I love it, man.
Oh,
Shout
yeah,
out
yeah.
to the young kids, Hadouken and Dominic. Like
Oh, he come
Yeah, I
through.
they get
listen
on
to him.
there and do their thing, man. I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah,
I
I
like
listen to him. I'll be over there too. Yeah, I listen to him in the morning. Yeah, they ain't really striking no nerves yet. So I just I let them rock.
So,
Yeah,
I got a question. Has Julius Randle made Leon look good so far? Because remember, this whole preseason stuff, how we wanted Julius Randle out here.
To move him, yeah.
Imagine if he did. and we had to see and we had to see Obi 30 minutes a night.
You know,
If we probably would
well,
have 10 less wins.
if you see an Obi 30 minutes a night, it won't be the same Obi we watch it now.
I don't know.
It'll be a better version. Yeah, Obi gets like what, 8 minutes a game?
I don't see how more playing time makes him better. I don't see it.
Okay, well, okay.
That's the only way he gonna get better.
But
That's
why,
Hey, that's what
speculation.
right? How
But
you gonna
Yeah.
get into the game if you don't
believe
right?
I don't believe more playing time does that. I believe more playing time when a player is out there struggling like he is only forms bad habits. Players
Hey,
get
look, let me say just
better in the off season though, or
hey,
in
look, it
practice.
says just like this here. Tibbs played Jimmy Butler. He played him his first season. Jimmy Butler averaged 2.7 points. His first season under Tibbs.
Oh no, I know.
Same type of situation.
It's
Second
not. But
season,
Jimmy
He
was so
couldn't
much.
get out. He couldn't even get on the court.
2 minutes because he couldn't get past Rose. So
Yep.
therefore,
Not only
when you
Rose,
get
but
up there,
they had Dang.
yeah.
Ben Gordon and a whole bunch of
Hey,
players.
look. Hey, Obi is not getting on the floor. That's my point. And he giving you 5 points a game, shooting 50% from the floor, 30% from three,
There's no way.
5.6 points a game.
That's what his stats are at right now. There's no way he's shooting that
Yeah,
high.
he's shooting 50 from the floor, 5 points a game.
Oh, I could have swore it was so much worse than that. To be honest, I haven't looked at his stats.
You don't even take shots.
He be looking so lost out there, fam.
Hey, look, it's not like, look, when you out there just to do what the coach say or you going to get snatched, that's what he does. The difference between quickly and quickly and Toppling is this here. There's nobody standing in front of Rose. You got an all-star Randall standing in front of Topping, so you know, and he's the dog.
But we've seen Leon go or Thibs go to put Randall and Knox on the floor together. If Obi was doing something and earning his play like IQ has, you would see Thibs trying to figure out a way to get him and Randall on the floor together.
But you know, you got Burks playing well. You got a defender in Bullock, and then you got Knox, who's not doing either well or Toppling for that matter at this time. You really can't go with them.
But while Mitch was out, we could have seen lineups with Randall at the 5 and Obi at the 4.
But Noel's was playing good.
All right,
Yeah,
so here's a better question. If Tibbs is still playing Obi, although he's not producing or doing much, how come he's not playing Knox?
Well, he did tonight.
Why is Obi right? And it could be position wise, but why is Obi
I think it's more
getting
because
more minutes?
I think it's because of the draft lottery that was just the draft pick that was just invested into him. That's Leon's.
You do want to look at him, so I think that just because you do, and besides, nobody can say that Knox did have a job in the beginning. He threw it away when Burks went out. So you can't say that Knox didn't have a chance because he did. Obi is just playing behind Randall, and you just got to wait your turn, and then you got to go over the summer, and then you just got to get better at that position, which I think that's how his first college year was. His first college year was the same way.
Well,
he came back the next year on fire, so give him a year to adjust. So everybody doesn't adapt the same. And
but also too, we got to remember this, right? Basketball, our teams, they're about positions, right? And every team has a point guard, a backup point guard, shooting guard, backup shooting guard, small forward, backup power forward, backup center. Like, you know what I'm saying? So we can't forget that. Like that is a thing. That's a thing that happens where
you have a backup like that now because now they call it positionless basketball.
Thibs
they don't even play it like that.
But Thibs doesn't play positionless basketball.
You know, but look, that's why your boy never coming out the game because he don't want to give up that position. He keeps Randall in the game. Like if Randall's coming out the game, sometimes you might see you don't see anybody really. You might see Burks. You might see Burks and Bullock on the floor at the same time. He might replace the position with a little bit more speed, but he doesn't go to that position. He doesn't think.
So ST8 is wilding, Rob. I want you to answer this. ST8 is wilding. He said,
"Oh man, he got jokes." Oh, you want to see Obi run point?
Did he say?
What?
Or am I seeing? Oh no, I saw it wrong. I thought he said, "Do we want to see Obi as a point forward?"
No, that run the point. No. You know what? You look at Obi like this here. Look at it like this here. Just take out everything like this here and say, what's the rush? You know how many eighth picks in the last 10 years are still in the league?
Not many. Eighth picks has a horrible record.
You know how many? Guess how many still in the league? 2, and they both on the Knicks. Frank and Obi Toppin.
Is that really what it is right now? That's
so I don't know what's all the pressure on Toppin for, because that's a hit or miss. That's a hit or miss.
But it shouldn't be, because if you look.
But it always is.
But why though? There's been talent drafted after. You don't have just because you got the eighth pick doesn't mean you got to screw the pick up.
Okay, no, but look, why is
but the Knicks are not the only team who had the eighth pick and fucked it up.
Oh no, the eighth has a horrible history. It really does.
Look at your boy that played at Duke, Okafor. What was him? 2? Mm-hmm. Where's he at the back of the bench? Anthony Bennett was a 1. Where he at? Out the league. Now we're talking about
it's a crapshoot no matter where you pick, but that doesn't give you the right to screw the pick up.
But look, we all know that's no. How is that a screw up when the whole media thought that
the whole
Randall
world
wasn't going to be what Randall is? It was a calculated pick based on what you've seen out there, and Randall changed the game. So you can't fault the organization for that.
They thought they were picking Randall's successor.
Exactly.
And that's why I said how much has Randall made them look better, because obviously it doesn't look like they found his successor.
Because he made them look stupid.
It's like this here. Nobody's Randall's successor because Randall is not going anywhere.
That's true.
Yeah, but he's getting locked in.
But if
he's getting big bucks.
For sure. But if Obi was playing really well, you know for a fact there would be a whole group of Knicks fans.
But he wouldn't have been playing to this level regardless.
That was the point of picking him 20 or at 22 years old.
You thought that him coming in at 8, he was going to be an all-star?
No, I didn't. I absolutely hated the pick. I never thought anything.
Okay, well, just because you hated the pick, you can't look at Randall, because Randall stepped his game up to another level. Now you want to look back at the pick that you hated anyway and have a problem with it.
No, that's not what I'm asking is how much how does Leon's offseason gone so far without Randall being good? Because if we look at everything else, he hasn't really done anything.
What about Quickly?
Oh, he fleeced a couple of people. What do you mean he hasn't done anything? Are you serious?
What, the 2026 second round pick we got from the Utah Jazz, or the 2024 pick or whatever?
What about Quickly?
Oh, Quickly was a great pick.
Okay, who did that?
Well, from what we've heard, that was William Wesley throwing a temper tantrum.
But who's the boss?
Exactly. Like, who's the man that said,
who could have always still said
I'm gonna do it?
Okay, y'all attacking me. I'm asking a damn question.
I'm saying you said that. Question. No, you're the one who said Leon hasn't done anything,
bro.
I'm saying, well, but outside of that, there hasn't been, like, if you look at signing Alec Burks has been good, but
Alex Burks averaged 20 points, the last 3 games?
Yeah, I just said Alec Burks has been good. I just think we could be a better team.
Well, when you go from winning 21 games out of 82, and then right now you're tied 22-22, you made a spectacular jump, and then management gets all of that credit.
But we've heard how great Leon is and all the connections he has. We heard
stories.
But
that wasn't great.
Hold on. We've heard all these stories about Leon's connections and all that stuff. Then we've also heard this offseason that dudes like Bogdanovich didn't want to come here. DJ Augustine didn't want to come here. There's dudes that didn't want to come here this season. We put money out there. It's not like we didn't have money out there.
Okay, so if you won 21 games and you getting ready to, and you at
I'm
the
not
twilight of,
complaining.
no, I'm just saying, no, I'm answering your question. If you had won 21 games, I don't care who the owners and the GMs was. It's still the fact that you won 21 games. I'll sign me a 1-year deal someplace else, and now let me see what you do this year. Since you there, Leon, let me see what now this is your tender right now. Let me see what you do. You got your coach in place. Let me see what you do. And what he done is he turned heads. So you looked at him as soon as he walked in the door and said, "What you gonna do? You got your gun out. What you gonna do?" I ain't gonna do anything. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna look at my roster. I'm gonna watch them play, and I'm gonna give them a year. I'm gonna bring my coach in next year. I'm gonna bring my staff in next year, and then we're gonna move forward from there. As soon as he hit the door, it wasn't like automatically everybody supposed to come because he came in the door. Jordan owns Charlotte. I don't see everybody breaking down Charlotte's door to go play on Jordan's team.
No, you're completely right. I'm just asking questions. But we saw. What was I just gonna say? We saw. Shit, I forgot his name. I just lost it.
Oh, look, a la Wise said, tell Buzz sometimes your best move is knowing when not to move. True.
Oh, that's part of it. Oh, so this trade deadline will be interesting. Does he invest into this roster, or does he continue to stand pat with his assets and do the Danny Ainge trick where you're sat there holding the bag and you draft a Romeo Langford and whoever else with late first round draft picks?
Well, it's like I said, he has enough cachet from what he done in this year's draft for me just to watch what he does. I don't have an opinion on if he decides to chill, he chills. He gained enough cachet with me for me to be able that I feel comfortable. Whatever he does is fine.
Oh, I agree on that. I don't really question it because everything he's
I don't think he's gonna make a move just to say
I made a
to
move.
appease the fans. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I think he's about the organization. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think he's gonna make a move just to appease the fans to say for us to be like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, we got this guy now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, the team has been playing well without big names. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever. And so therefore, he's probably looking at it like, you know what? I'm going to put some trust in this. And if these guys continue to play well and stay afloat and be at 500, then guess what? I could save all of my chips, all of my assets for the offseason and make my big moves there. But if we do make a move now, then we make a move. But like, you know what I'm saying? But I could see his process of thinking if that's what his thought is. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, we ain't the best in the league right now, but we ain't the worst in the league. Like, you know what I'm saying? We hanging around with some of the best of them. We done took some tough bruises, some tough losses, and guess what? We got right back up and came back and got W. So let's go. We ain't worried about nothing, man. Like, we ain't worried about none of that. None of that. We just worried about what happens on the floor every night. Everything else comes second. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not about to get into if we get this guy and do this. No, I'm worried about what happens on the floor every single night, and everything else comes second. So we got the W today. Let's get the W Thursday. I wore the hat. I wore the light up hat just for. Kevin's like, oh, why you wearing that hat? Because, I wore the light up Giants joint, whatever. I said, last time I wore this hat, we went on a 3-game win streak. So I wore it. Let's hope we go on another win streak. That's all I wanted to say.
Well, I'm not saying whether the name is Lonzo Ball or Evan Fournier or Terrence Ross or whoever is just bettering the team this season. I wonder how much stock he has in Julius Randle and RJ Barrett to invest into them this year to make a legitimate, not championship push because we're not that level yet, but a legit playoff push where he wants to see a second round. Does he invest into this roster to try to better us and make us a more solid unit overall, or is he okay with any outcome of this season and just wants to go into next offseason with his assets.
I have a question.
Yep.
Do you fellas think that Randall gets a max deal?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Well,
he
we worry
should.
about me personally. I say just like this here. You worry about Randall and the max deal when the first regular season regular. If your point production and your rebounding production goes up in the playoffs, you get a max deal.
Well,
If you go
ideally,
Do you
down,
think that he would do it? You think that he's gonna, if we go to the playoffs and we win the first round, you think he gets a max deal?
I think it
and
depends on
his
Randall.
his production goes up, I think that yeah, he would qualify for a max deal. He made the All-Star game, but I wouldn't give it to him now. I'd give it to him when
No,
he's
no, no. I'm
ready.
saying at the season's end.
I
Well,
think
no, he got another season.
Yeah, but
well,
that's a team option.
Yeah,
the
we're
thing
gonna
is,
take the team option.
if we
Nah,
sign
they're gonna
him,
sign him
if
No,
we
they
sign,
won't. You
all
won't
right,
sign.
so
Why would you do that and put that
because
money
you're not
against the
gonna have
cap?
your best player in a lame duck situation.
No,
first off,
it's a team
all right,
option.
can I talk real fast? So there's a difference between the years you sign him. So if you sign him this offseason, the maximum offer is, I believe it's 4 years, $105 million. Now, if he has another season similar to this one and has an All-Star year and all that stuff,
It goes up.
it goes up where we can offer him 5 years. And I think it's like 135 million or something like that. I read an article.
I think they said the most he can make is like 124.
Yeah, but
Something
yeah,
like that.
there's a difference whether he signs this year or next year. So it depends on if he wants to cash in now or if he wants to bet in himself and get that extra year and extra however
It's
$1 million
not
it
really
is.
it's not really him betting in itself because when the team got your rights, this is not like football. When they got you, they got you because your money is guaranteed. All they have to do is like what they've been saying with the other players. Yep, we're going the team option. It's not a player's option. The only way he can turn down anything if he had a player's option. Kawhi has a player's option,
Yeah.
so he can say, well, I'm ready to renegotiate or I'm going someplace else.
Well,
That's his option.
if we
But
extended him this offseason, you would pick up his option and still extend him. He would still play
So-
next year on that $20 million contract.
So
and
after
then the
this-
year after, it would kick in.
What the max deal for him right now will be 4 years and 28 million, 128 million.
Yeah, and then if he
okay,
signs,
I thought like 124. Okay.
and then if he signs the year after, it's like a 5-year contract.
It's a 5 years for 164.
Yeah, exactly. So it depends if he wants to hypothetically bet in himself and get that extra year and extra.
That's big money.
Oh,
But
yeah, no,
yeah,
it's
hey,
a difference.
so what y'all are- But
Our
what y'all are
question
doing,
is,
what y'all
when
are
do we
doing,
lock him up?
City, what y'all are doing though,
Yo,
speculating based on his All-Star numbers right now. But if Julius Randle goes into that situation as a 2-time All-Star and all
Yep.
NBA twice, those numbers go up. Those numbers skyrocket.
Well,
we
it's
we're basing
contract-
it right now. Well,
My bad.
Buzz, hold on, man. So what I'm getting at is the best thing to do is pick up Julius Randle's option and then talk to him about the max extension, whatever the dollar amount is, because for one, y'all not signing no superstar free agent to come here. Period. You already been hurt and jilted. Y'all been every July 1st, y'all be waiting on y'all phone to buzz with a superstar coming here, and it never happened. And then now y'all got one that's blossom right in front of y'all face. Now is not the time to play hardball. Now is the time to appreciate what you got. You know what I'm saying? So whatever the number is, you give it to him because he earned it. Because unless you want to go back to the years where Derek Williams was your best player, or Michael Beasley was your best player, or old Rusty Carmelo Anthony was your best player, or injury-prone Kristaps Porzingis was your best player. You know what I'm saying? Now's not the time to do that. Julius Randle is an all-star, and he's proven it to y'all. Hey, man, against the Wizards tonight, he scored 37 points off a heartbreaking loss. Right? We like to say this thing, put up or shut up. And all Julius Randle keeps doing is putting up. So at some point, we have to stop wondering, what kind of hometown discount he going to take and just pay the man.
That's why I asked the question, Freeze. That's why I said, when do we lock him up? Like, you know what I'm saying? Do we do it next year? Like, you know what I mean? When, because don't we have the option of doing that next year, don't we?
Well, this summer, well, nobody's saying no. It's just a matter of when you do it because it depends on which contract he prefers. And Julius Randle, his contract is different because we did not draft him and don't have his original draft rights. We
Right.
can't offer him the supermax, which is the contract that who's technically under a super. I think James Harden, like the $40 million plus guys.
No,
Those
James
are
Harden wasn't a Houston Rocket.
but he was traded to. If you're traded, you're traded with all your rights. So
So the other team owns your rights, then pretty much.
yeah. If you're
If
traded,
you
because but
Yeah,
Randall was signed
Buzz
as a
is
free
right.
agent Randall was signed as a free agent with New Orleans
if you
and
get
with us.
if you get one of the two awards, defensive player or MVP, you automatically qualify for the Supermax.
Not there's the one
No, because
super.
that's what Joe Bear got. He got the
Who?
Supermax
Who?
because he won
Gobert.
Defensive Player of the Year.
Oh, Gobert.
But
Yeah, Gobert.
Gobert didn't switch teams. Gobert
Yeah,
never
Gobert
switched
was
teams.
drafted with
I
him.
know, but he won the Defensive Player of the Year, not qualified for him to get the Supermax.
But Julius Randle is not. He was not drafted by the New York Knicks. We do not
I
have his.
know, but if he get MVP,
No. We don't have his original draft rights.
no, I bet you do.
We don't.
Now y'all getting into the stuff that's above my pay grade.
I mean, there's been plenty of articles about all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not breaking news here.
No, right, but I'm just saying, like, I don't get too deep into, like, you know what I'm saying, the contract
Oh yeah,
talk
I
and the
don't.
bird rights and
Woj,
stuff like that.
That's my favorite part, to be honest.
Woj tweeted that the Knicks and Victor Oladipo have mutual interest.
I don't want Victor Oladipo, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, you gotta draft a guy to get the supermax rights, the 40 million plus guys. All those guys were drafted by those teams or were traded, and then you know what I mean. They were traded to those teams because you get your rights traded. Once you're signed as a free agent, like an unrestricted free agent, like he was, then you lose all those rights.
Like, so what? All right, I want to hear what does everybody think about getting a guy like Oladipo? Like, I know some people are for it. I know some people are not. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of stuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm stuck in between. Like, I feel like he could help us, but I never really, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, never really been a fan of his, but I do feel like he can help us. Like, you know what I'm saying? But
If it's a super cheap deal where I'm sending like I don't know a second round pick and I don't know Kevin Knox or Frank Ntilikina or Ignas or something stupid where I don't care about, then sure, then maybe they bring him here just to get him in the building, get our medical unit and their doctors to get their hands on him to see if he's actually worth giving a contract to long term and stuff like that. But giving up anything of actual value for him, absolutely not.
yeah, well, I wouldn't. I mean, like I said, I don't really like the guy, or I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? He never was a guy that was on my list,
Oh, no, me
but
neither.
I
I don't
wouldn't
want to.
give up assets for him. No.
Yeah, I don't want to see an RJ Barrett Oladipo backcourt at
I
all.
mean, if we're gonna give
Oh,
up
yeah.
assets, let's give up assets for a big fish. Like you
Yo,
feel me?
fellas,
Yep.
I'm heading out.
All right, player.
All right, E.
I'm beat. I went to bed at like 3 in the morning.
Then you woke up early as hell.
I was chopping it with City after the show was done. We were talking for a little bit.
Yeah, yo, you probably got to take the kids into school tomorrow.
Not only
Huh?
that, I did that this morning, and then I've been up all day long to right now, so I only got like 3 hours of sleep. And I'm dead. I'm DUD right
Yeah,
now.
for sure, bro. Salute, man. It's
So
all good. We understand, man. You got a
my
family, bro.
brothers, I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. Yo, Rob,
Yo, what's
we
good in the
gotta
neighborhood, bro?
we gotta stay up on it. Yo, Rob, I'm gonna put my number in the private chat. Hit my phone,
Okay, I'll do that.
so we could
All right,
chat
yeah,
it
yeah,
up.
put it. Yeah,
You know,
put it
I
in
linked
there.
up with Chuck. That's my man's.
That Chuck is a clown.
Nah, Chuck, my guy.
Chuck is a clown. Being Chuck cool, but Chuck a clown.
I know. I almost disagree with everything about basketball with Chuck, but Chuck, my guy. Chuck, funny as hell.
Yeah, but listen, hit me up, bro.
Okay, I
Everybody,
got you.
everybody in the chat. I just put my number in there. Everybody in the chat, all love. I'll holla at y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. City, hit my phone
Yes,
already. You
sir.
already know, bro. I'll holla at you,
Yeah, you
Buds.
already
Always
know.
good, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Eric, have a good one,
Uncle
bro.
Freezy. Oh, Uncle
Mm-hmm.
Freezy, you're the ledge. You're the legend. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
All
man.
right.
Hey, we'll see you tomorrow.
Rob, you still looking for it?
Yeah, I wait. They got so many different articles that change into something else.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Let me see if I can.
What article you looking for?
He's looking for about the super what
The Super Max.
qualifies people for super maxes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Um.
anyways, while we
Hey,
got the
Rob,
time, let's
go to the CBA website. The CBA website lists
Well,
all
I'm
that
reading
stuff there.
something on. I'm reading something on it right now.
well read it to us, bro.
Wait, dang, wait! It's so much. I got to get to the
Yeah.
part that it say instead of reading all of the BS.
Yeah. It's a long ass page. I read it before.
Right, right.
But yeah. You gotta uh to be able to pay guys super max stuff. You gotta draft them or have their original draft rights like Harden was and other players. Like and then well, there's other parameters too. There's like other $40 million guys. There's like 7 to 9 year veterans that are like LeBron who uh
Mm-hmm.
if you're in the league long enough like 7 to 9 years, I think the thing is, and you're like a very accomplished player, then yeah, you get the 40 billion club. But like Kawhi Leonard doesn't make $40 million,
Right, right.
and you would think he would be one of those players on the super max type contracts, but he's not because of the certain guidelines you got to beat to make it.
So listen. This is the thing, yo. I want to get y'all's opinion. We blowing Washington out again 2 times in a row. I would like to see that.
I don't think it's a blowout, but I think we win. I
See,
think
I would like to see that because I feel like if we gonna make the playoffs, like you know what I'm saying, we need to look at this game as a potential playoff type situation. You know what I'm saying? And when you got it down, you put the foot on the throat and you keep it down. Like you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like you know what I
Oh,
mean? So
it would be beautiful to do it. I
I
think they come out with a little bit more fire.
yeah, that's like you know what I'm saying. Like that's what I want us to do. I want us to come out, snatch their hearts out, and like you know what I'm saying. Because I'm trying to tell you, man, I wore the hat the other day, and the last time I wore, we went on a 3-game win streak. Okay, and I'm banking on that. Like you know what I'm saying.
But yeah, hopefully Randall comes out with that same energy again because he was amazing tonight.
Yeah, and it's possible he could get back into video game mode and get back on his NBA Jam on Fire edition. Like you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It's
winning,
possible.
Oh yeah,
winning the MVP, winning the Defensive Player of the Year. That will qualify you for a Supermax.
yeah, but there's other parameters you got to do
I
for.
know, but I said that I know but those ones because I knew that Gobert won the Defensive Player when he got a Supermax. That's what I said. That there's other perimeters, but I was
Oh well, yeah,
stating this
yeah.
was the
I'm just saying
this is the one I
Randall.
said.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying Randall won't qualify for that even if he does win that award with us.
Yes, he would. That's one of the qualifications. If he won MVP in his contract year, he qualifies for the Supermax. That's one of the stipulations. That's one of them. That's the only way. That's the only way he can get a Defensive Player of the Year in your last year of your contract, which would be next year. Now, if he was to win the MVP of the league, it will automatically qualify him for a Supermax.
Well, we gotta if Julius Randle wins MVP, we have a whole different type of problem on our hands. But
No, we don't. You just give him the money and move on,
I'm
like
not talking.
everybody else.
I'm not talking about money. Do you think Julius Randle is an MVP though?
Well, he's an all-star. Let's see where his
I say
game
this.
goes.
Listen, I say this. Is he the MVP of the league? No. Is he
This
our
year?
MVP? Yes.
No.
For sure.
Yeah, he's a like I said, just like this here. If he took his game to this level when we thought we was trading him, And if he keeps on this trajectory, no telling where he's going to be next year.
But see, I'm hoping next year's not a fluke. I'm really hoping it's not this. It's not some
Well,
fluke year, man.
his trajectory in this league was always up since he started.
Oh, he's always been a good player for sure. But
No, I'm just saying his trajectory every year, his stats went up every year.
oh yeah,
So with that being said, next year, if you go up some more, and then see where you at.
yeah. But he
I ain't
also,
gonna.
I mean, he had that year in New Orleans where he shot 34% from three, and then went back to 27% last year it was, or
Yeah,
29%.
okay, but you put the mob in a dysfunctional and the non-coaching situation in a dysfunctional team that he played on. Nobody could survive that.
Oh, I'm not saying he will or
No,
that.
no, I'm
Yeah.
just putting it out there. So he gets a pass for that, and it pros because as soon as you put a coach with him, look what he did. So I can honestly feel as though I can give him a pass for that one.
So
Oh no,
is
I
it
do
safe
too.
to say this? Is it safe to say this? If we want Julius to be in the MVP standings, rankings up there with the other players, we got to get we got to get a couple of games above 500. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
I I cannot tell you the last time somebody was named MVP and their team was only at 500. Like, you know what I'm saying? Could you make the case because of, what he's done? Again, like I said, he's not the best player in the league. He's not the league MVP, but he's our MVP, our team. Like, you know what
Well,
I'm saying?
well,
Team wise.
what's the Blazers' record? Because Nikola Jokic, or not Blazers, the Nuggets, because Nikola Jokic is supposedly in MVP combo talk,
But
and
here,
yeah,
I'll
They're
tell
above
you.
500.
but they're the
Hold
eighth.
on.
They're the eighth seed in the West. They're tied with the Blazers.
You said the Nuggets.
Yeah,
They are,
they got the same the record as the Blazers. I know that much.
let's see.
And
Where
then
where
they're like
is
they're like eighth in the West right now. I think.
can't find it now. Where did it go? But yeah, go ahead, man. I'm just
Yeah,
looking.
but yeah, I mean, if Nikola Jokic is in MVP conversation talk, and they're eighth in the West,
They are 26 and 17.
and they're eighth in the West of that record, holy shit! Excuse my language.
They are 26 and 17, and the Blazers lost to the Nets right now, and the Blazers are 25 and 18.
Oh, so the Nuggets play tonight?
Yeah, they played tonight, and the Blazers played tonight.
Yeah, I know Blazers played the Nets. I didn't know the Nuggets played tonight.
Yeah, yeah. The Nuggets played the Magic, and they beat
Oh yeah,
they
that's
beat
right.
Orlando 110-99. Jokic had his 12th triple double. And yeah, I mean, Jokic killed it.
Yeah, never mind.
He
That kind
was
of kid.
11 of 17 from the field, 4 for 4 for free throws. Oh, Evan Fournier had 31 points in that game. He shot 10 of 18 from the field, 6 of 8 from free throws.
He been going off, but they want like a mid round, a mid like a fifth, like 10 to 20 first round pick for him.
How
Which
tall is
So
he?
since they
Fournier
played the Magic,
6'7".
let's talk about Gordon. He played 35 minutes, 6 of 13 from the field, 1 of 5 from 3, 3 rebounds, 6 assists, and 13 points.
I just don't like his fit next to Julius. If Julius Randle wasn't here, it'd be a different conversation. But I don't like his fit with. You can't. I don't think you can play them two together. They're very similar players.
And Vucevic he had 34 minutes, 8 of 25 from the field, 2
Ugh.
of 8 from 3, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, and 18 points.
Yeah, the Magic want a bunch of assets for guys like him and Fournier and Terrence Ross. They want at least a first round pick for all of them, and then multiple picks for Nikola Vucevic or whatever his name is.
Right.
But I mean Fournier's cool. He's kind of like Alec Burks almost, probably a little bit better, but doesn't bring anything more on the defensive side of the ball.
But see, that's where Tibbs come in at. That's where Tibbs come in at. Some people, some coaches really don't require defense like other coaches. So that's what the player gets locked into. They said, okay, well, He respecting the game like D'Antoni at one time. He just liked the game to flow, play situational defense. You got a lot of coaches out there with that type of mentality. But then you got some that's like lockdown, this, and then we earn on the other side. So, but with that being said, when you play into a lineup, that's what you would want. But anybody that you would want to get right now, we're not in a situation where as though we're leasing players for a season to give up something. Anybody that we get at this draft, I mean at this particular right here,
Deadline.
you gotta be ready to keep
Oh yeah,
because
for sure.
you're not in the championship mode where as though, okay, yeah, you're gonna win it, and then you're gonna throw them out last year, but then you gave up a first round and a second round pick for them. That don't make sense. You hustling backwards.
Oh yeah, no, there's no point in
Right.
adding nobody that's going to be here long term, and I don't think Fournier is that guy. So I mean,
So I'm thinking that the only thing I think Fournier got a chance. I think he got a chance, and I think Alonzo Ball got a chance that you would think about re-signing him going forward because you do have that open spot.
Lonzo for sure. I would definitely bring.
No, so
Lonzo Ball here.
let's talk about this. Let's talk about this real quick. Just real quick. Y'all realize we got the same record as the Miami Heat?
We got a better record than the Boston Celtics.
No, but I'm saying, do y'all realize us in
Man,
Miami are
you
tied
know
at
what?
22 and 22?
Hey, look, Miami had a good run last year, but technically, they ran into teams. They fell in a good position to get to where they was getting.
Facts.
They was already able to beat those teams that they were playing.
Right.
But if they would have ran, they didn't run into the teams that would have gave them trouble.
Yeah,
Right.
there was a bubble. That
They
whole
they
scenario was
they
weird.
they slid through a lot of tough teams that they played. Indiana, they got by them. Who they played after that?
Didn't they beat the Bucks?
Was it the Bucks? Yeah. Then I think didn't the Bucks lose to somebody else before them?
Honestly, I forget.
Okay, yeah, but they got real. They
They
just
got
had
lucky.
the
We'll
wind was
say it.
blowing their way. So when I look at them, I look at them for what they are right now.
I
Because
agree.
that's pretty much what I thought they was gonna be right now, middle of the pack. That's why they trying to make moves. They know what they are. They know they got lucky.
Yep.
They trying to get. They got 3 players right now signed to get, like, maybe they're gonna get these 3 players. So they'll wait and see.
But they don't want to trade Tyler Hero. Like they could have got James Harden there for Tyler Hero, Duncan Robinson, Kendrick Nunn. Like you don't pass up a generational talent like like Harden for Tyler
Man,
Hero.
Houston wasn't going for that. You see what they got for him?
They got
Shoot,
they got a pretty weak package if we're being real about it.
man, look,
They got Victor Oladipo and a couple picks.
they got not that. They got 4 first-round picks going all the way to about 2030.
Well,
And
Miami
it's
would
and
have had to give that up too, though.
but look, and the picks start right after the decline of the team. I don't even think they wanted the next 2 years picks. They wanted to the decline of the team. So you give them 4 years, you give them Kyrie and them and Durant, if they're gonna stick around, they might stick around two more years. Then after that, they gone. So then the Nets gonna be right back in that situation when as though they traded for Garnett now. And then that's when they want the picks. So all of those picks that they took from them might well as be turning into lottery picks.
For the most part, no, I agree. It was a horrible trade. I mean, it was a bad trade. They got a bunch for it, but Miami would have had to give up a bunch of picks as well, plus young assets.
Yeah, but Tyler Hero, I don't think they would have need more than Tyler. And that's one thing about Pat Riley. He not going to mortgage his future. He going to tell you no first. Not for something that may work. You got Harden, but then you got Butler, but then you gave up Hero, so you gave up a shooter. But then, then you still kind of short because now you don't have you still don't have. Then you got to buy you, you got him.
Well, it looked like for a little bit that he was ready to mortgage. Pat Riley's not going to be around for much longer. I bet you he wants to see another championship before he go.
Hey,
Yeah. You already know.
Pat Riley say just like this here. He's so accomplished. He's just saying it would be nice, but at the end, If I don't, hell with it.
You think he care about
Right.
the Miami Heat future after he dead?
What? I think that shoot, he would probably die in office. What are you about 75, 80 now?
Yeah, he up there for sure.
Yo, let me take the time out real quick to say this. Yo, shout out to everybody in the building still being here, holding it down with us at this Knicks at Night podcast. You know how we do it, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Chris Chang, ST8, everybody, Greg Allen. Let's see who else we got in here. Devin Cruz. Who else is still here? EG still here. Eric Gonzalez, if y'all didn't know. Brooklyn Belly's in the building. True Knicks fan, I see you. Shout out to everybody watching, man. Quiet Money, shout out to you too, my brother. Let's get it. Brother BKL Contreras still here. Get it going, man. Get those thumbs up, fellas. Get it going, man. We still here. We holding it down, man. And again, if y'all want me to do it, I'll do my best Freezy impersonation. Yo, what's good?
Yeah, you got it so good too. That's funny as hell.
Let's go, fellas. Let's go. Get that in the building, man. Shout out to all of y'all.
Rob got a real good Kev impersonation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what Kev at? He had to work.
He got an
Oh, he's
interview
got
tomorrow.
interviews. He said he got 3 interviews tomorrow. So, you know.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to Point Five. He's still here in the building. Come on, man.
I bet
Y'all
Kev
give us
was
some
happy last
questions or
night.
something, man. Y'all give us some questions. We interacting with y'all, man. We doing it.
I bet Kev was thrilled tonight when he saw his boy get in those last 2 minutes. I can't lie, I was too. I'd rather see Kevin Knox play over Obi. Either Knox or Taj.
I think it depends on matchups, on what teams we play. Like, you know what I'm saying? Who's gonna come in? But we do need somebody to give Julius a breather. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I would be surprised if we got to playoff basketball and Taj didn't play, or Thibs didn't play Taj in that 10, 12 minutes a night to give Randall a rest. I'd be really surprised if Taj wasn't playing over Obi.
Yeah, just forget Obi is not even shouldn't even be the center of conversation right now. Because number one, he ain't playing. Number two, you know it is what it is. You got Randall. That's just like I don't even really think about Obi really.
But anytime Obi comes in, he's a minus on the court. You know, the lead starts to slip. Like it
Man,
did.
that
Like
is not true.
Yes, it
That
is because it
not
did.
you not every
His
time.
when
No, that is
Julius,
not true.
the last few games, I got to look at the exact numbers.
Yeah,
But
you know.
the last time I checked, Julius Randle, he had played a total of 8, or no, he's had sat a total of 8 minutes in the second half over a 3-game stretch. In that time span, the Knicks were like a minus 13 while Obi was in without Randle.
Hey, look, don't look. Okay, it's obvious you don't like the pick, but you
It has
know,
nothing to do with the pick. It has to
no,
do
no,
with
no, no,
longevity
no,
of this
no,
team.
really, because you concentrate on just how you don't like Obi. We get it. Okay, we get it.
But
But
it's
everything that happens with the Knicks is not Obi's fault.
no,
Win or lose.
no, of course not. He doesn't play enough to determine a factor of the
All
game.
right,
But
so
in the
that's what you
longevity,
do.
when
You
Julius
stash
Randle
you,
when
but
Julius Randle has
I
to
don't
come
know
back
what
in
you.
games because we had a
Okay,
30-point
well,
lead and
look,
it's now down
that
to 17
but
or
look,
13.
that's for Tibbs to figure out.
I mean,
That's why they paying him.
we here to talk stuff that we
Yeah,
have no
but
decisions
really,
about anyway.
but it just seems as though you just want to go at Kobe. I mean, at Obi.
I just want to. We have nothing else to talk about. What are we talking about?
All right. He said that he gonna ask the chat for some questions. We wasn't talking about Obi. You keep bringing him up.
Yeah. So let's do it. Let's move on for a second here, real quick, yo. Y'all give us a question real quick. We gonna make it interesting tonight. Y'all give us a question. We gonna answer. Depends on the question.
Basketball related.
Yeah. Let's keep it about the Knicks. Like, you know what I'm saying? So who's gonna be the first one up? Do it. Drop that down there in the chat. I want to see it.
Yeah, you don't have to attach a super chat to it. Just ask your question.
Yeah. Nothing about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, just y'all throw y'all stuff in there. All right, Devin Cruz said, he said, would you include IQ in a deal for Lonzo? No, I wouldn't, because we could get Lonzo in the offseason if he wanted to come here, if he truly wanted to come here.
Yeah, I want Lonzo here a lot. I would give up a Mavs pick for him, but I'm not giving IQ up.
Okay, now explain that. Why would you give up that when you can get him for free in the summer? He made it almost crystal clear that New York is where he wanted to play. So why would you give up anything to get him?
How has he made it? He hasn't said a damn thing about playing in New York.
Hey, look, you know
All right, so yo, here,
his
question,
pops
y'all.
put out a lot of
Question.
things.
Yeah, he's also said his
Prince
pops don't
says,
speak for him.
yo, question. Prince says, what's RJ's ceiling?
I think that second tier
I think
superstar.
I think that he has no ceiling right now.
Oh, this is like a lightning round. Should we cut Peyton?
I,
You know,
I
I'm
have a
not going to say
question.
we should cut my boy to Alpha Wall Street, but if
You
we trade him, we trade him.
I have
Hey,
a
look,
question.
why you gonna cut somebody that you getting productivity for that you owe at the halfway point less than $5 million? He already got 2.5 worth of money. You only owe him
Right.
2.5. A team will pick him up. The minimum, the veteran minimum will give him another $3,000-4,000 million. So why would you even do that?
Yeah, I ain't cutting him. I'll cut Austin
Yeah.
Rivers before I cut him. Go ahead, Freezy.
Yeah. I have a question for y'all though. I have a question for y'all. So here's my question. What do y'all have against super chats?
Huh?
I'm
Nothing.
listening.
We
I just
ain't.
have
We
No,
a
ain't.
nothing. No, no,
what do
No,
they
nothing.
we
have
ain't
against super
asking
chats?
for him.
No, this
Okay,
wasn't it.
because the deal is super chats. The super chats help YouTube creators pay bills
Oh no,
behind the
Freezy, it
scenes,
wasn't based on that. Let me
like
explain.
for services and stuff.
Freezy,
Now
let me
I'm saying because
explain what happened.
I heard that right. Because I legit heard this like 5 or 6 times already, and it's not like a deal where we begging cats for money like you gonna pay for a service, but the super chats help cats like me that's like small dudes that just do stuff on the side pay for stuff like Microsoft Office subscriptions and pay for stuff like cleaning the glass and services that you know what I'm saying, so that when we come on a live stream, we'll be factual and do good presentations for people. Like the logo that y'all looking at, the new logo, I had to pay for that, right? And so it
Freezy,
helps
you should have hit
super
me
chats
up,
and
man.
stuff help me pay for that stuff. Nah, no, I'm good. I'm nah,
Okay, that
we
was
all right.
then. Look,
We all
that
right. I'm just
I,
what I'm
it
saying is
was, but we didn't know
well,
that, Freezy. But what happened was they wasn't. We was trying to include them in the chat, and then it wasn't moving, and we thought that maybe they wasn't because they thought they had to pay. So we just said that. Sorry about that, because it wasn't
maybe
moving up.
maybe they could have broke. They ain't broke, and I ain't begging them for money. Hey, listen to everybody in the chat and stuff. I'm just saying like there's not just me, but cats like Ron Cleveland and myself and others that do YouTube and Nick's content. Man, it's like we get nickled and dimed to death with like stuff behind the scenes that we just pay for out of pocket. And so what happens with the super chats is that bread help us pay for stuff like you know what I'm saying, like I mentioned the Microsoft Office subscription where I can make
Mhm.
thumbnails, you know what I'm saying, for every joint, you know what I'm saying. So while I'm not asking, what I'm saying is I don't have nothing against it either. You know what I'm saying? Like I legit did a super chat for Knicks fan TV tonight. You know what I'm saying? I did a super chat myself for man, it's the Knicks tonight. Or not tonight, but you know what I mean. Last night while they were on, to support those brothers. And so they won't get nickel and dime to death. You know what I'm saying? When they looking to put on quality products for the Knicks fans. So if you feel it in your heart to contribute, ain't nobody gonna knock that. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't have it, we ain't knocking that either. But we definitely don't have nothing against it. It's like giving your homeboy a ride and he just throw you, you know what I'm saying, a couple dollars for gas or whatever. It's kind of like that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? That's just, you know what I'm saying? Because it ain't nothing. I ain't trying to hurt nobody by as a matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? We trying to put on the best Knicks content we possibly can with the resources we have available to us. So and so Rob said Kobe instead of Obi, and that just messed my night up.
Wait, what?
Rob, why you call him Kobe, dog? Rob, hey
I
Rob,
didn't say
call
Kobe. I said
Kobe.
Obi.
Even yeah, by accident. No, you called him Kobe by accident, and you said Kobe. I meant Obi, and I was like, oh God, he done messed my night up. Cause I'm already
Well,
frustrated. I'm already
if you heard
frustrated with
that,
Obi as is.
you already knew what it was. It was an accident.
Yeah, I'm saying that's what I mean. I knew it. It wasn't to it, you know.
I don't
But
remember saying it though, but if you said
yeah,
I
I was
said it,
coming.
then
I was driving through the light. I was like, because I'm coming from the gas station. I had to put some gas in the car, man. You know how it is, man. You know, but
because
I was like,
nobody in the chat
oh,
said nothing about it, so I don't know. You might have heard it wrong. I don't know. What you think?
maybe I heard it wrong.
Nah, you said
Yeah,
it
because
Maybe
wrong.
I
You
heard
said
it
nobody.
it.
wrong.
I'm sure somebody in the chat would have jumped on that.
No, you
Nobody
did.
said nothing.
You corrected yourself though. That's why no one jumped on it. You said it.
Yeah, that's what I
Okay,
thought.
I said it. All right,
That's what
I
that's what.
corrected myself
Yeah,
then.
that was a slip up. It's a very similar name. I ain't mad at you about it.
No, it just made me touchy because I'm already frustrated with Obi, and I never since I've seen Obi Toppin realized that his name rhymed with Kobe. It just dawned on me just now when you know. So now I'm like, oh my God! Not only is he not producing, but
I like to
anyway.
name
Okay.
Airball Obi for him
Oh
because
wow.
he's had how
So
many
he
Come on.
said
in
that
this
is
last
the
few
team
games?
too.
Yo,
They
come
said
on.
the question was, is the
Come on.
team too Randall dependent?
We seen Knox shoot plenty of air balls too. I mean, we act like some of the best players don't shoot air balls. Maybe not as many, like you know what I'm saying, but everybody does it.
Which I'm not.
We seen
Because
guys. Come on, listen. We've seen guys be at the free throw line.
oh
We
no, it
like, yo,
happens.
what
But
happened?
how
They've been
many?
on shot killing fool.
It
Like,
Hey,
yo,
happens.
what
But
did
how
you
many?
see? Did you see Kyle Kuzma's shot?
Oh my
happened?
God.
Yeah,
He went
that's
he went wide left.
Yeah, it was like 2 feet left.
that's what I'm saying.
Oh no,
I
it
don't know.
happens.
Maybe he
But
might have. Maybe he had a concussion. Maybe he was seeing double. He's seen two baskets, two rims, and like you know what I mean. He shot for the other one instead of the
just
right one.
how many times have you seen consecutive? Like it seems lately, like his last 10 shots have been like bad misses. Like
Yeah, but
not even
also,
close. Believe me, if he was playing good, I would eat my words. I wish nothing. I wish I was wrong about Obi. You know, I wish I was wrong about hitting the pick from the Rick. Like I don't root for any Nick to ever fail. That's not when I talk about any of the Knicks, I don't wish for anyone to fail. I hope Obi proved me wrong, but he's looked so lost out there, man. Like have you heard like Thibs and the bench yelling at Obi to box out on the
oh
defense?
yeah,
But
yeah. I mean, come on. We watch the games.
yeah,
We
like
all heard it.
like you can hear it, like that, and like he'll get yanked right after because he doesn't do it. I've seen it a couple times this season where he gets yanked for not even being able to box guys out, and it's crazy. Especially because how when we picked him, he was the most NBA ready prospect. That's what we were sold.
Right.
He was supposed to come in and be able to produce something. Everyone knew he would struggle on defense, but no one expected this offensively. Like he would just be setting screens out there, just useless screens lost.
So we back on him again, huh?
I mean, I didn't bring him up.
Yeah, but you all they need to
Because
do is give you an opening.
yeah, because nobody else talking.
Oh yeah, but look, I done talked 3 questions and nobody because you stopped on Obi. People been asking questions.
I'm not reading the chat.
I am. I was reading the questions, but you were talking about Obi.
What question did you read? That was
Okay, look, this is the question. Listen, this is the question that I read. It came from Sherrod. Okay, now I got to go back and find it again.
He said it's a team too Randall dependent.
Dependent, right? You heard me when I said that, right?
Well, I would say.
Oh, you said that. I didn't hear you.
I would say no. because he's our best player and we have to play through him. So I wouldn't say that we're too Randall dependent. I mean, most teams rely on their best player to,
Yeah, I wouldn't.
run the show, do the things that they need to do.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
weird question because
yeah.
yes, we are dependent on him, but we're not too dependent. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, but it's a good question.
you know,
Might be a
But
light,
also
it
to
might
add
be a
to that,
lighter basketball mind out there.
also
Everybody don't
oh
to
no,
know.
I'm
add to
not.
that, I would say we've always been. I feel like we've been a team that people might not agree, but I think we a team that we go as our bench go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if our bench comes in and produces and guys do the things that they need to do off of the bench, then we are definitely a better team. But when our bench comes in and they don't hold the lead, or they lose the lead, or they give up the lead, then we hurt badly.
Well, we're deep at like our roster build is weird because we got I don't even know because we don't have a like we're not getting production from the backup four. We're not really getting production. Well, Noel was starting, so the center spot was weird. Derrick Rose has how many games has Rose played with us so far? Probably like
10.
What is it,
yeah,
like
like
10,
something
10,
like that.
12,
So
something like that?
Shoot, they finally admitted that he had COVID. I knew it all the time.
well, they couldn't admit it. They had to wait for him to admit it.
Yeah, shit. One time in once you missed that first one and you still not back after All Star, I said, "Oh, he got COVID." They know what they fronting about. I knew that.
Hey, Prince, Rose is already back. He's just dealing with, his after COVID stuff. He's got to
Yeah,
get
he just not,
stamina
he's
up.
not contagious anymore.
But
Yeah, he's got to get his stamina up.
he was just cleared. What was it? Yesterday he was cleared, but he's been on the bench for the last few days though. So if he's had it and he's just what's the protocol now?
Well, he said that he felt like he had the flu. That's what he said.
Oh yeah, I didn't watch the interview or what he said or anything. Did he say he had it though?
Yeah, he said COVID felt like I had the flu. If I ain't saying it, I don't know what
Yeah,
it
but
is.
if he was finally because they announced he was what was it yesterday? He was cleared the day before, but he's been with the team for the
Yeah, but
last.
he's still saying he's feeling the effects of it. You can be clear of it and not
But
contagious,
but how you around the team at that point?
because you're not contagious.
But you got to be contagious. COVID's
No, man,
contagious.
I can tell you I had it. You're only contagious for a certain amount of time, but you feel the symptoms of it.
Oh really?
So
Oh, I had
yeah.
it too, but in the very I had it like almost a year ago now. I had it like the very first trip of it. I had it like
Yeah, so
May.
yeah, they came down to that you might carry a cough longer than ever, but you can go back to work long as you can stand what you're going through. But
Oh really? Oh yeah, I couldn't go back
so
to
he
work
probably
until.
dealing with stamina issues or something like that right now, not ready to play, but you know.
Yeah, because, like, listen, man, anytime you have breathing problems and you coughing and all of that types of stuff, the last thing you want to be doing is running up and down the court.
Oh yeah, I'm just confused on how the protocol works because if he, I guess it depends on when he was finally tested negative. Because I remember I couldn't go back to work until I finally tested negative, but he was just finally out of the protocol
Yeah, they
yesterday.
took that. Yeah, they took that away. You don't now with him playing basketball. Yeah, he gonna have to have a negative test. No, oh one no. But what they said is they said no, he don't have to have a negative test. Is weird though because they said that you can show symptoms up until 6 months after you can. I mean not symptoms, but you can test negative up until 90 days after you done had it.
I'm lost, but whatever.
Yeah, but so yeah, he in conditioning and recovery issues for Rose now.
Yeah, well, I've seen him out there last two games, pregame getting shots up. He's been on the
Yeah.
bench.
Mhm.
I just didn't. It was confusing because didn't I don't know if it was a rumor or what it was, but I heard he went to a funeral in Chicago. It was on Twitter, and then it got made its rounds all over the place. But
Yeah, but it's
supposedly
one.
he was at a funeral. Was that how he got
Yeah,
it?
he's Rose. I
Oh,
don't
I'm
know
not
if it.
mad. Oh, I'm
I
not
don't
mad
know.
at
I'm
him.
just saying just like this here because it's not that that's what if he went to a funeral, he went to the funeral, but then he had to go with the proper protocols though. But that's what it is though. But you got to look at Rose for what he did the first time he was here. So when he does something like that, okay, yeah, you had to go to the funeral though. But shouldn't you make sure that you're safe? Now you just on everybody, and then that doesn't. It's not a good look for him
I had
because we
no
didn't
problem with
have
it.
we didn't have not one system with the unity that the Knicks had together, that nobody, so everybody was under the same umbrella, like, look, we're gonna handle it like this. And then we get somebody on our team that want to handle it the way he wants to handle it. And now you come up with COVID, lucky that you went back through the protocol before you came back to the team, because it could have been
A lot
bad.
different. Yeah, it could have been a lot
Yeah,
different.
so you know what he did before, so that weighed in on me with him, like, oh, this guy again.
Oh, I didn't see anything to correlating with his old last ordeal here. I don't know. I just saw he went to I thought he went to a funeral. He caught it, and it was what it was. Like, some things are bigger than basketball. I heard it was like a younger brother of a really close family friend or something like that. He got shot in Chicago, something like that. It was in
Yeah.
Chicago. So if that's what the circumstances, then I'm not mad at him for the whole thing. And if he got COVID while at that process, it's a part of the season. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
So while we're here, have you guys been? I've been searching. I couldn't find any breaking news. You guys find anything out yet,
Now
or
I got
heard of
Nah.
my app,
anything
my
that's breaking
notifications.
news?
I got NBA app. No, my notifications ain't go off.
The last trade I saw was that Clippers uh, Sacramento Kings trade where they sent I can't say his last name or either player's last name in that trade. But
Uh,
that trade was interesting because it put the Clippers under the hard cap or something like that.
mm-hmm.
So it could mean they're gearing up for another trade. I hope somehow we can send them Eric Bledsoe and take Lonzo Ball. That'd be my preferred choice. But
They gonna do
Like
what?
you talking about a 3-team deal?
yeah, well, they potentially just made a move to open up cap space a little bit to get under the hard cap to make a bigger move.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, that was a trade they did last night. It seemed like a nothing trade, but it had financial cap implications. But yeah, that'd be awesome if we could send Eric Bledsoe to the Clippers because that's something that they need in another ball handler who can play defense.
You
And
see that? The Heat open up a vaccinated area section for the fans on April 1st.
Yep.
that's pretty fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's. I mean, hey, listen, man. Like, I feel like listen, all of these teams, man. I feel like they should be able to, um, have their fans show their support, like because at the end of the day, like what I'm saying, that's what it's about. Like what I'm saying,
Oh,
that's what it's about.
you can bet playoff basketball they'll have mostly full stadiums. I can't see how
Uh,
they get. By that time of the when does playoff basketball start this year? Does it start in the beginning of June or like how much season
you
is
know
left?
what? I don't know when. So let's look. When is
Yeah,
the season over? Let's see.
yeah, I have no idea with the season.
Let me look.
Seasons usually playoffs usually begin beginning May, very end of April.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So last game of this, or at least our last game of the season.
Well, don't forget, there's going to be teams who have to add some games on at the end of the year, possibly because of COVID stuff.
Right, that yeah, and then we can't forget the play-in stuff or whatever too.
Well, yeah, that's going to be 2 games, I guess it is, or 3 games possibly, depending on how it goes.
Mm-hmm. So our last game of the season is on May 16th.
Oh yeah, I can't see how we don't have mostly full stadiums at that point. Because I follow up with politics a little bit,
But
and
listen to our last I believe 6 games. Right, we play
We finished
the
on a
Suns.
home stand, right?
We play the Suns, the
They're all
Clippers.
they're all home, right? Or is it
No,
away
that's
trips?
road.
No,
Oh, I
yeah,
thought we finished. I thought we finished the season with a home trip. Damn.
we play the Suns, the Clippers, the Lakers, the Spurs, the Hornets, and then the Celtics.
All on the road.
Yes,
No,
sir.
we going that
Like
West Coast
not
trip.
back to back. Like you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, but are they? We don't have that's we don't finish the game with any home games. None, that last what six was no home games at all.
Let's see. Our last game is a home game. We
So
played
that
Boston.
Boston game. Okay.
Yes. Our last game is a home game. And then I believe the Hornet game is a home game.
Ooh,
Yes, the Hornet game is a home game.
those are
And
interesting. Those could have a lot of
um,
like seating implications.
the Spurs game is a home game. So those last three is at home.
Oh, okay.
And then, oh, wait a minute.
I thought we finished the last
The
four
Laker
games at
game is
homes.
on the road.
Okay.
And I believe the Clipper game is on the road too, if I remember correctly. Let me look just to make sure, so I ain't putting out false information.
It would make sense.
Yeah, we're at the we are at the Clippers,
Yeah, so that would make sense to see both of them
and then
on the
we are
same trip.
the Suns. So we're at the Suns, we're at the Clippers, we're at the Lakers. We come back home for the Spurs, Hornets, and Celtics.
Yeah, those last two games could be interesting for playoff seeding.
Oh, it's gonna be crazy. It's
Yeah,
gonna be crazy.
that's gonna be interesting because we're right there with Boston and Charlotte.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. Because we in for a ride, like you know what I'm saying. Like we like it's gonna be yeah.
I'm trying to lock that 6 seed down. I don't want to see the play in. I want to get 6 seed.
This is why I've been saying, man. I've been saying this for like the last 4 or 5 days, man. We need to go on a win streak to try to create some type of separation to where you know we're not so jumbled up because everybody that's in the playoff race has got, except for like Brooklyn and Philadelphia, everybody else is in that 20 something win range, in the low 20s, like us, like
Yeah, yeah. The East seeding outside the top three, like from like four or from like five down, is real close. Besides like the bottom two teams,
right,
but yeah, but like that, like 5 through 10 range, or even 11, they're all real close. They're all near 500.
right, and that's this why I swear, man. I said it for a week. I'm gonna keep on saying it again and again. Like, all we need to do, and I wore the lucky hat, guys. Well, I wore it the other day when I was supposed to wear it. So I wore the lucky hat. So hopefully that comes through for me or for us. Again, I can't even say me because we all Knicks fans here. So it's not just about me. It's about us. It's about the team. Let's get that win streak going.
Yeah,
Can't ask for nothing more, man.
who's our next few? We got Wizards, Bucks, Heat, Timberwolves, Mavs, Pistons. So we could go. We could actually go on a little because we could beat Wizards next.
These are all winnable games. Like, you know
Bucks,
what I'm saying?
Bucks will be tough. Heat will be tough. We could split that. But then we got Timberwolves, which should be a W. Mavs could be a W. Then Pistons W. Nets, that's a tough one. Celtics W. Grizzlies W. Raptors W. Yeah, I mean we could string off. We could the next 10 games. We could go 6-4, 7-3 for sure.
That would look real good, man. That would look real good.
For sure. If we can go above 500 over the next 10 games, that would be huge.
Yeah, get like at least like 3 games above 500.
Yeah, after 10 games to be 2, 3 games above 500 that would be huge to go into you know late April. a
I
winning
really
team.
feel like we need to just I feel like we need to make a splash, like make a push, man, to where, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I would love a trade to solidify our playoff position for sure. I don't
like
want to get to a point at late in the season where we're gassed and we're blowing games and stuff like that. I just want, I don't know, because I would love Lonzo here, but I know he's not the end all be all, final piece of the puzzle type player. But
right.
he would definitely make the team. He would do multiple things for the team. Get the team easy buckets, but full length passes after the rebound and stuff like that. Especially RJ. I'm sick of seeing RJ run the floor and not get feeds when he's clearly ahead of everyone in the pack. You know what I mean? He'll be the first one ahead of the fast break, and we don't have a point guard that can. I can see Peyton lick him off. I see IQ look him off. Not even look him off, just not even be able to get the ball to him. I don't think. I don't think they're capable of getting to the ball to RJ in that position.
Hey, Rob, Yo
Yo,
Elvis, Yo Elvis asked you a question. He says, Rob, do you want Lonzo here?
I'm 50-50. Magic spoke on Sports Center tonight, this morning spoke about him. That's who I was just looking at his highlights right now, just to like,
Man,
I
I hope
don't,
Leon was watching that. I hope
I'm
Leon.
like, I'm like, I think he needs to get to the hoop a little more,
He does. That's his only real downfall is he's not really able to
and
get dribble penetration.
that's the problem. Like, he picked up on his free throws, so I don't have that as a problem no more. He shoots his threes better. I don't have that as a problem no more. But we can, if it's not going to cost much, but if it does cost us something, and then I have to go with, now you have to sign him.
But what's cost too much in your opinion?
I look, you can get a player or a pick. I don't think he's worth both right now.
So if they ask for Kevin Knox and I don't know one Mavs pick, would you do it?
No, he can
Like a
get a
second
Mavs
round
pick.
pick?
He can get a second round pick.
I would give Knox and I would preferably give this year's Mavs pick, to be honest, just because I think 2023 pick we can end up including to a future trade to get another piece here. And that 2021 pick of the Mavs is already at number 20 overall. So I'm not. I mean, cool. We can get another IQ type player, but I'd rather have Lonzo here to get a player that I know will be good that we can have under team control for another 4 or 5 years because we have his bird rights.
Mm.
You know what I mean? I'm not. I want good basketball players here. I'm not looking forward to drafts anymore. I'm so tired of it.
Yeah, because you know what happened. I mean,
Yeah.
we found a couple of people in the
Yeah,
draft.
that's the thing. We found some pieces. We have pillars here. I believe in Julius Randle. I believe in R.J. Barrett, Mitchell Robinson, Emmanuel Quickly. I believe we should invest into them and get them some help and get them players that will, maximize their potential and get them easy looks at the basket or wherever on the court.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know,
But I think right now that they like quickly in them that they need to play another year the way that they're playing, because the team is progressing. I can see we was at a standstill, so we passed the count. So play it out, see where we land at. Go through the summer, see what they work on, bring them back, and then you can pretty much see what you need instead of adding things that you don't know if you need or not.
but do you think Leon and Phibbs and Co are interested in adding? Because we have three top 32 picks this year. You know what I mean? That Detroit second rounder we have is looking like the 32nd overall pick. Mavs pick is number 20 overall right now, and our pick is I think number like 17 overall right now or something like that. Are you interested in adding three more picks to this roster? Because
No,
I don't think
But
Phibbs is.
we're not going to
what I
add three
would be
more picks to
interested
the
in
roster.
doing is taking those 3 picks and move down to 10.
Yeah, plus we're not gonna add three more picks to the roster. Like, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, a lot of these picks that we got is for collateral damage. Like, you know what I'm saying? Those things is getting moved out for
Mhm.
something. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So the question is, do you value like Rob just said, packaging those three picks to move up to 10, or you take one of those picks, you have the 17th overall, and now you also have Lonzo Ball here.
I'd rather move those. I'd rather move those picks up to 10. And yeah, I would move up in the draft in a heartbeat. If I'm 17 and 20, I give 17 and 20 to somebody to move up in the top 12. Most definitely.
You prefer that over having 17 in Alonzo Ball, though?
No, I'm not saying that. I said that because I think I can still get Alonzo Ball because I said I'll give you a second round pick in the player. I don't, like I said, I'm not really that sold on him because he can't get to the basket. So that's another aspect of a guard attribute that we won't have in one player.
But we have also seen him progress his game from being able to, jump his free throw percent up 20% like he did this year, to shoot 38%, close to 40% this year, back to back years from three. We've seen him be able to take strides in his games
Yeah.
elsewhere.
I
Why
mean,
he's 23 years old. You know what I mean? So, John,
there's
do
a
you think Johnny
difference.
Bryant can add to
There's
his
a
game
difference.
more?
There's a difference in
Yeah, you
between
got a
a
point.
player. Like, there's a difference in between a player learning how to shoot free throws and learning how to shoot the three or making their shot better versus driving to the hole.
I don't know.
Like,
I've seen Lonzo Ball
you either
completely
have it.
rework his mechanics on his shot. I believe he can do anything he puts his mind to be honest, the way he's changed his shot is very impressive because it's his jumper actually looks smooth now,
Right? I mean,
which
we
is
said the same
crazy to
thing
say.
about RJ.
Yeah, but nothing like Lonzo shot the ball on the opposite side, the opposite shoulder. His jumper before, 2 years ago now it was, is so much different. Like his jumper looks fine. Like his mechanics are normal. Remember his shot coming into the league?
Yeah, yeah.
That thing was crazy looking. You know what I mean? He shot the ball like Michael Kidd Gilchrist almost. So to see him rework his mechanics like that, I think he could figure out, because it's not like he doesn't have handles where he can create for himself to get to the rim. He
Right.
has this. He has the length and the skill set to do it. I think Johnny Bryant gets his hands on him. I think he could possibly, and he's. I've watched him this year, and I've watched him run the pick and roll with Steven Adams plenty, and get easy, from little bounce passes off the pick and roll to slipping in a little pocket. I've seen him be able to run the pick and roll. So I don't know. I have a lot of faith in Lonzo. I'm willing to pay Lonzo Ball $20 million next year. I don't think that's an overpay for Lonzo like some people do. So
Yeah,
I
which that I mean, no, well, nobody's. Well, at least I haven't said that. We shouldn't pay him. You know what I'm saying? The money that we feel like he's worth. But at the end of the day, it's to each his own. Like, you know what I'm saying? If if there's another team out there, you know what I'm saying, I feel like, nah, I ain't paying them that. I'm not gonna blame them because guess what? Hey, they might see something that we don't see. Like, you know what I'm saying? To why they don't want to give them that amount of money. Just like you see the things that you want to see to where you would say that you would pay him, I'm pretty sure there are teams that would say, nope, I'm not paying him because of this, that, and the third. What those things is, I couldn't tell you, so don't ask me to tell you.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know
If
if
I
those.
may, if I could just jump in real quick,
Yeah,
I would look at it as in just simple terms, right? Just simple terms. Like here's a simple term: would you trade Reggie Bullock, Alec Burks, and Kevin Knox to the Pelicans for Lonzo Ball straight up?
I mean, if they would take that package, of course.
Rob, would you take that?
I wouldn't.
Alec Burke, uh, who you
Reggie
said,
Bullock,
Bullock.
Reggie Bullock, and Kevin Knox
Even though we were depleted on the
for
wings
for
after
for,
that trade.
for Lonzo Ball.
I wouldn't. I would give up Knox and
I don't think
maybe
I can
like
give up
a,
all that.
a pick or something like that. But no, I'm not giving up one of our.
Yeah, I couldn't give up three
Now,
three
see,
three of those for him.
this is where it gets crazy too, Freezy, because like Lonzo does play good defense, right?
Right.
Right,
So
and
who's the better defender? Alec Burks, Reggie
that's what I was gonna
Bullock,
ask.
or Lonzo Ball?
That's
Reggie
what I was
Bullock's
gonna
probably the
ask.
best defender of the bunch, but Lonzo's close second.
Yeah, I
I
would
would
say I
say
would say I would say that Lonzo Ball is the better. And
I mean,
and and the reason why
that's a respectable take. I'm not mad at it.
I would
right and
say
the reason why
on ball wise, he's a better defender. Like, as far as
Did
on the
did y'all
ball,
see how
like,
did y'all see how he locked down Donovan Mitchell?
I know
Did y'all
Lonzo's
see?
Yeah.
elite for sure.
Yeah, he
No, I
locked
don't want to
down
say elite.
Donovan Mitchell.
I don't want to say elite. He's close to elite.
Donovan Mitchell called the ISO on Lonzo, right? And broke Lonzo down and got to the basket, and Lonzo blocked his shot out of bounds.
Y'all see that block by
Sti-
tonight by RJ? It was
Yeah, well,
beautiful.
RJ did the
Yeah,
Westbrook.
Yeah,
yeah.
that was beautiful.
Hey, so the reason why I asked y'all about that 3-player trade is because the three dudes that I mentioned make the same amount of money that y'all would offer Lonzo Ball on a yearly contract, $18 million. Right. So if you take the salaries of Burks, Bullock, and Knox and add it together, that's what you would be paying Lonzo Ball. And so I'm asking you if it's worth it. In my opinion, instead of spreading it out on three guys that are wildly inconsistent, I would put all that money into a future star, somebody that's got high upside. You know what Burks is. You know what Bullock is. You know what Knox is at this point. Would you trade those three for three of that guy for one of Lonzo?
I mean, I said yeah, but I think I value Lonzo more because I said I would add a pick to the trade, and I bet the Pelicans would rather have a pick over Burks and Bullock. But yeah, I would definitely do it in a heartbeat.
I think Alonzo would have a hard time beating out Rose on this team.
Derrick Rose? No,
Yeah.
I think Lonzo would start Rose because Rose has said plenty of times that he doesn't think he thinks that he only has about
I'm just
20 minutes.
talking about as far as like, because if you trade those three players for him, you still got a log jam at the guard position because you still got Peyton, you still got
Well,
Quickly. Now you adding Ball and Rose, and you haven't got rid of none of those, and then you're gonna have to find you some forwards because you just traded them all.
I think. I don't think if there is a trade. I don't think that's to be the framework. To be honest, you know what I mean. I don't think they're going to want Bullock, Burks, and Knox. They're going to want Knox and a pick or something like that. But
Right, right.
Right, we're
Well,
just using that
I
as an
mentioned it.
example.
yeah,
Yeah, I mentioned it. I mentioned it for a salary comparison.
yeah.
Yeah,
Hmm.
just salary comparison. I'm saying those three guys make what you would be offering Lonzo Ball. Those three guys make what you would be offering Lonzo Ball, right?
Right.
And so now when you look at it through a different lens, you'll say, you should say to yourself, you know, is Lonzo Ball worth Kevin Knox, Reggie Bullock, and um
Alec
Alec
Burks.
Burks? Yeah.
I would have to say no. I would have to say no because I don't think. Look, if you look at his highlights, most of his passes are full cone, half court passes to Williams Zion. So we don't got nobody like
Yeah,
Zion out
what
there that's going up
his
there catching everything.
he be passing like that to everybody though. It's not just Zion.
Nah, I'm looking at
Right.
look. I
Yeah,
don't
but
watch
that's
two
because that's his teammate. You know what I mean? Like
But
two
but
and of
what
course,
different.
what does Kevin Knox offer you right now?
I think I can get something else for Kevin Knock in another trade, but not this particular trade.
I mean, I don't think Knox has much value across the league. Like if you were to trade
I
Knox
do
straight up right now,
because if you
you're
have
getting
to
a
look
second
at
round pick for him.
if you look at Knox from right now, and everybody around the league, every GM knows who Tibbs is. That Tibbs has a problem playing rookie. So you take that into effect, and
Knox is
then
not a
you also
rookie.
now let me get my point before you interrupt me. Now, then you also look at around the league that before that he was with Fizdale, and Fizdale was a used car salesman. Then you also looked at Knox first year that Knox did ball. He was player of the month. You know what I'm saying? He showed that he had a little talent, and then you threw all of these power forwards at him the next year.
Hmm.
Then you sat him on the bench for no reason at all. And then this confidence is kind of shattered. Then you take that as a GM looking at Knox. Knox does have value.
I don't know. If I'm a GM, I'm not giving anything more than a second round pick for Kevin Knox.
Hey, look, but no, I can. Knox is something that you've seen what he can do at one time or another. It's not like a player that you've seen come out there that haven't done anything since he came in the league. He averaged 14 points his first year in the league.
I mean, I can make
No other Nick
No, he
made
averaged
rookie
he averaged 12 points. And
13.
no, 12.4 is what he
No,
averaged.
I say no, more close to 14.
No,
Let's look it up.
and Knox's value should be looked at as this. I trade Knox for another draft bust. Like I legit would
Yeah,
trade Knox for Mo Bamba.
yeah. That's
Is
what
what I would.
you know who you can compare his Knox to and his market to is like a Josh Jackson because he scored about 13 points his rookie season. He showed limited flashes where he's a lanky scorer, and didn't Phoenix add a second round pick just to get rid of him? You know what I mean? Like
Who,
guys,
Jackson?
yeah, Josh Jackson. Like teams aren't giving up much to take on reclamation projects.
Okay, he only 12.8, almost 13 points a game his first year.
Yeah, Josh Jackson averaged 13.1 points his rookie year.
Okay, so I'm saying them two was but Knox showed that he was a 3-level scorer. Now, what went down with the Knicks is not all his fault. So I take that into consideration. Me personally, I'm just saying what I won't give up. Me personally, I would think that you can still work with Knox on the level or so. So I'm not to the point that Knox is totally gone in his second and is coming into his third year.
He's in his third year.
Oh yeah, I know. In his third year, when his second year was what it was for no fault of his at all. They brought in your boy Mills and them brought in all them power forwards and put them in front of Knox with no repercussions and called this a playoff team. So you put Fizdale in a situation where though now I got to play these guys because if we don't go to the playoffs, it's going to cost my job. So it's the hell with Knox
But
at that time and his development.
What's his excuse this year though?
No, his excuse this year is the same thing
No, it's
because
not.
Tibbs. No, look, I say just like this here. It's not the same thing, but now it's pretty much culture shock on what happened to your ass the year before.
I don't know. I feel like he was given a chance to
Look,
succeed this year, and he didn't.
He played a couple games, and he really was getting pulled. In Charlotte, he dropped 19 in the first half. Then the next day, Tibbs ain't even playing. So I don't know where that came from. But
I would say it's probably because of his defense.
Yeah,
well,
he gets beat on backdoor cuts consecutively.
But Quickly can get beat on defense all day, but he's still in there. So that's what I'm saying. It's like when you look at Knox, you got to look at look, Tibbs is it seems like Quickly is a favorite of Tibbs because he gets beat the same way.
Quickly
and then
is a rookie though. Like but the excuse you were making before was Tibbs doesn't like to play rookies.
Obi a rookie too. He get pulled.
Yeah, but that's because Obi's not good. Knox isn't a rookie though. Knox is in his third year.
No. My point is this here. The reason why you're not going to pull, you're not going to pull. I know why he don't pull him because in the point guard situation, that's where you suffer at in scoring. He can score. So you sacrificing one thing for another, but you're not making that same sacrifice for nobody else.
Hold on 1 second. Repeat what you just said. My bad. I was in the middle of someone was calling my phone. What did you say, Rob?
No. I just said that. Look, he made the sacrifice for one player because you suffer in that position from scoring. So if he's the only one who can score, yeah, you're gonna let him slide on defense. But when you look at Obi, he doesn't have to sacrifice him on defense because Randall is there. So I can be a little bit more harder on him than I can with Quickly. So that's why Quickly gets the benefit of the doubt, not because he plays defense, it's because he can shoot. And that's what you need. Because Peyton is not going to put the ball in the hoop like him. So therefore, you and then on the same thing with Knox. I don't have to take that chance with Knox either because I got Burke. So that's why Knox situation looks like he gets the hook quicker because he got competent players in front of him, which Quickly really doesn't, that shoots. So he gets the benefit of the doubt all day. Don't get it twisted. Quickly is playing without defense.
But Knox definitely has a lane to play. Like there's between the two guard and the small forward, there's Alec Burks, R.J. Barrett, and Reggie Bullock. And then
Alec
there's
Burke, Alec
you know
Burke is scoring 17 points a game on 45% shooting and on probably about 39-40% from three. Knox is not stepping in there, making mistakes, taking that spot.
I'm just saying, like Knox could have an opportunity to play. Like there's this, there's a hole at small forward that we know exists, and there's a hole at the backup power forward that we know
Yeah,
exists.
but he's letting.
When Obi was out with his injury, Knox stepped in and played behind Randall and played well. Actually, that's when he was shooting whatever 50% or whatever it was from three for that little stretch. He
No,
played.
when you got 10 shots and 2 shots can take you from 50% to 30%, you're not a 50% shooter from three.
It was a little bit more than that. No, but I
Look,
know
he
it was
had
small sample
Knox
size.
took before
See,
the time Knox got benched, Knox had like 66 shots. 29 of them was from three.
I was saying,
29 of them,
I was,
29 of them, I
I'm
think
saying,
29 of them was from three. No, and about 24 of them was from two.
I'm
So
saying
what you're doing is you're just hanging out on the line.
I'm saying he was playing well as the backup power forward for that stretch while Obi
I
was
don't
out,
think
though.
he was. I don't think he was.
I mean,
Because if he was playing well, he would still be there.
but what's stopping Knox from playing over Obi, or from
He's it's not that he's playing over Obi right now, or Obi is playing over him. Obi is the one that he's given those cheap minutes to look at. He already figures though he know what Knox can do. He just got Obi out there just to see. I don't think that it came down to that you really earn the minutes that you're playing. I just want to see you out there.
So what's stopping Knox from playing the backup small forward?
Because you got Bullock and you got Burke.
Well, Burke is a two guard. You know what I mean?
But he plays three. When JR's in the game, he's on the three.
Yeah, but they'd be splitting the
Of
two guard and
course,
three guard up. That two positions
but you
between three
still, but
players.
look, you split it. Yeah, he's splitting. He rather split it with those three players. That's better than Knox.
Oh no, I'm not saying
plus
I'm
those
not.
guys play multiple positions too.
That's
I'm
right.
not.
You know what I'm saying?
And they play
But
D.
Knox,
No,
but Knox could too. Knox could play the
but
3 and the 4.
but Knox is not going to play D like
No,
them.
No,
Knox
for
is not
sure.
a 4.
I believe.
Those
I
they're
think
a high
Knox is
level.
more. I think Knox is
They're
more of a power forward than he's a small
look.
forward. But
Look, check this out. Your man Burke is like Quickly. He doesn't demand all of that defense because he's like Quickly. He can shoot. You're going to need him. So therefore, he's going to get the benefit of the doubt. But to supplement him, he's going to put Burke there and let RJ play there. So that really puts Knox to the fourth. So now you got to try to find some minutes for him at the power forward, which right now he's not really strong enough to really play. And then he got to be down there, but he runs out there to the 3-point line.
Can I say this real quick? You know Kev is going to kill us tomorrow. But I just want to say this. With Knox, my biggest thing is
no bump. He don't got no beat in the chest.
Like, you know what I'm saying? That's my biggest problem with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like when it comes down to the come down and he has to go out and, like, you know what I'm saying? When he comes back in, he's not the same guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even when he's doing well and he has to go out because of a bonehead play that he made or something like that, like, you know what I'm saying? When he comes back in, a lot of the times he's just not the same player. Like, you know what I mean?
Have you all ever seen the movie Friday? I think it's Friday Night Lights, the high school football movie.
Yep.
You know the quarterback, how his dad's mad abusive.
Yeah.
So that's Kevin Knox, yo. Kevin Knox was a football product. His dad was his coach his whole life. He was a quarterback. He has that body language of a kid who just threw an interception and he's hanging his head as his father is ripping him apart. You could just tell he's mad insecure. Like we've heard it on like little clips. Kevin Knox is always getting made fun of in the locker room There's, you know what I mean? Like, there's something. A guy like Kev, I think Kev is
Well,
talented.
I didn't hear all that,
Oh,
but
you
Well,
haven't?
yeah,
Oh,
well,
there's
we
no.
heard some of it, but the main thing is like I feel like they try to pass it over. Like, you know what I'm saying? They say, what do they say? They say, oh, he's lacking confidence. Like, you know what I'm saying? Same thing they said about Frank. Oh, he's lacking confidence. What that tells me is it's not only that you're lacking confidence, bro.
I don't think Frank lacks
Question of that
confidence.
heart. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Frank confident as hell to be wearing some of those outfits he be wearing. Frank just lacks aggression. Knox, I think, actually lacks confidence. He really just has that body. Like, the way he hangs his head just seems to me like a kid who just. Because I played football my whole entire life. He just seems like a kid who threw an interception, and his dad, who was the coach, is ripping him apart. You know what I
Oh
mean?
my God. Are we getting on? Hey, Freezy, if you there, are we getting on tomorrow night?
Oh yeah, Kev is gonna kill us. He right now angry as hell. Listen to this.
Yeah, yeah, Kevin's good.
Oh, he gonna get y'all.
Yeah, Kevin's he's gonna be crazy tomorrow.
No, he's gonna get you. You was the one screaming about how Kev doesn't deserve to play over Obi or
No,
Bullock
I
or
just told you these are the nope. I didn't say that. I just said that he wanted to look at him. I saying that it's two people in front of him that's better, so that put Knox to the fourth spot. That's what I said.
Kev would disagree with you that they're better though.
Well, he can't say that Knox is shooting better because if Knox was shooting better, Knox would be in there. This guy can play the point.
It's not Knox's shooting.
Burks
It's
can
Knox's
play the point.
defense.
Burks can play the point. Burks can play the three. Knox can't do all that.
I believe Knox can play the 3 and the 4, but
well, Tibbs don't seem to think so.
I mean, he does because Knox has played the 4 this year, and he's played
well,
the 3.
He tried them there. Just because he tried you there, if you can play it, you'll be there.
No, Knox has a stretch throughout his career playing the power forward. He has
hey,
plenty.
Look, that first
plenty
year.
Of minutes.
Hey, look, when Knicks was in first rebuilding mode, Knox had his chance, and Knox was growing. Just imagine if they did that to what they did to Knox. They did that to RJ. RJ played his rookie year, right? Next thing you know, you come back the second year, you got Oladipo there, you got somebody else there, and then now they shoot you to the bench. Hey, after anybody, you coming back over that summer like, yo, I'm ready to ball now. Then a press conference right before the season start, they hire 4 old vets in your position. If that don't mess with your confidence, what will? That was crazy. That was crazy. You never heard that in NBA basketball, something like that happen. Never. In the history of the league.
Well, I mean,
you had your rookie. You got him in the lottery. He played his first season, won rookie of the month, won a couple of rookie of the weeks. And then the next year, you put 4 people in this position, and then you expect this man to have confidence. What they should have did right after that, it was said, look, they should have just traded him.
Wait, how is it 4 people? You just told me he's not a power forward, though.
Look, I'm just saying you hired 4. Look, in his rookie year, this is what they did. Now, you can accept it or reject it.
Wait, so
that's
who we brought in? We brought in who?
You brought in Morris.
Well, if that's your argument,
you brought in Morris, Porter, and who else you brought in? You brought in
Randall. It was Randall, Taj, Bobby Portis, and Mook.
Yeah, you brought in for no reason. The boy ain't do nothing.
You were just yelling at me about how he's not a small forward. The only small forward that
no,
on that
I'm
list
just saying
is Marcus Morris.
That's where they played him at. Then that's when they tried to play him at the 3. That wasn't my fault. That was theirs.
Well, nah, Fizdale was having him at the 2 guard for a little stretch, man. That was wild.
Look, if Fizdale had the boy there for 15 minutes, the boy wasn't a 2 guard. We all know that.
No, I know. I'm just saying he had.
All right, then. So you don't have to bring up moot points like that. Because we all know what that was. You just tried to put him on the floor just to say you had him on the floor.
I mean, it was more of just a joke on my part, but all right.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, that was a big joke, though.
I'm just saying he was.
But at the end of the day, that's what they did to the man.
No, I'm not disagreeing by any means. They definitely didn't help him but and I know why they did it. Well, I mean, I understand why they did it.
No.
They didn't expect Marcus Morris to sign after that. He came in later, remember? He came in.
Yeah, but still, you shouldn't have even got the other 2.
Well, I think would have went into the season.
You should have went with You should have. Who they had the year before? You had
Noah Vonleh.
Von Delay. You had
Yeah, Noah
him.
Vonleh.
Yeah, you should have just signed them back and kept on marching. You was under a rebuild, but now you see that's why that's why they fired Mills, because number
Mills
one,
had to go.
look, number one, Mills made everybody look bad. He even made Fizdale look worse than what he was, because you don't come in and you don't put that comment out there because you messed up on the other end, because you thought that you was getting Kyrie and Durant, and then when it didn't happen, you signed all these power forwards. So now you want to stand up there in New York to say like, "Yo, yeah, I think this is a playoff team." So now, what if you was the coach? What would you be thinking? It's Fizdale. I can't develop this young boy no more because Dummy just put all the pressure, told the press that this is a playoff team. So now I have to bench Knox. I can't develop Frank. I can't do nothing no more. I got to play RJ because Dummy just drafted him. So he got to play.
I mean,
so you just
I'm not
turned around.
arguing it. You're right.
That's why he got fired.
That's part of the reason. That's part of the reason.
Yeah.
Yo,
Because look,
do
if
Knicks
it
fans
was
know
any
how
other
bad he's
reason,
been?
check this out. If it was any other reason, guess who would have got fired with him? Mills.
No, Scott Perry.
Yeah. I mean, Perry.
Yeah.
Perry would have got fired with him. But see, Perry, the one who spoke up about it, like, "Yo, what you doing?" And they recognized that when they got rid of Mills. So when he came, when Leon came in, he recognized who did what. He said, "Nah, he got to go." That's why he went on a solo mission out the door.
Do y'all realize how bad Mills has been for us? So we hired him originally in 2006, I think it was, or 2004 or something. From 2006 to 2010, we were bad, did not make the playoffs. He went somewhere else in 2010. From 2010 to 2013, he wasn't with us. We were in the playoffs those 3 years. He got his job back with the Knicks in 2013, and since then we have been, or 2014.
He was. They had him doing other duties.
Well, yeah,
he wasn't in the building.
He wasn't in basketball.
Yeah, he was a black cat. He was a black cat running around the building.
Yeah, for those 3 years that he wasn't in the basketball side, we were successful.
And I think he's still in the building now.
Well, he's on the other side of MSG.
Hold on. Let's give a shout out to that Beck for that $5 super chat. We appreciate it. Glad you're still in the building. Glad you're watching. Shout out to the young guy, Cy. Mr. Cy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you guys for watching, and glad y'all still with us. Shout out to the chat, to the panel. Shout out to Uncle Freeze. Shout out to Kev for having his 3 interviews tomorrow. You heard it. Not 1, not 2, but 3 interviews tomorrow. So hopefully that man lands one of those interviews, and let's keep the conversation going, fellas.
Well, what the super chat say?
It was a super sticker of somebody doing dropping a mic.
Oh, he just dropped money with nothing to say?
He dropped the mic and said peace.
Oh, we appreciate that. He just no message or nothing, just giving him money. Look at that man.
Drop the mic. Peace. So out of here. But shout out to them.
Facts. But yeah, no, they definitely didn't help Knox by any means by bringing in all those guys. But he hasn't exactly helped himself either.
Yeah, and then at the time he was 18.
Yeah, he was the youngest player that we in the draft.
Damn. Yeah. You did it. You did the man dirty. And then you didn't do him the pleasure of just trading him so he can get a brand new start.
So, I remember watching that I think it was the 1-6ers game. I think he dropped 31 that game, or was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, a guy
it was 31.
Yeah, there's been flashes where he's looked like an NBA player for sure. That's why I think should be a role for him to play the small forward back up behind Bullock, or play behind Julius Randle for 12 minutes a night at the power forward. Because I think he actually benefits from playing power forward more, because he can't move his feet laterally enough to stay in front of the elite 3 guards in the league who are quicker off the dribble and stuff, or off the first step. But and if he's able to bulk his lower body up, then I think he could play the 4 more. But
Hey, look, all the reasons why they give on Knox that he's not playing this and he's not doing that, it's always a figment of what the coach say. Because last year and the year before, when he was a rookie, nobody ever had a problem with Knox's defense. The only thing they had a problem with was Knox's development. Nobody tried to make Knox more than what Knox was, except for when people was trying to make excuses for why they did him dirty.
yeah, but that was a weird year though. His rookie year, like we knew we sucked. You know what I mean? Like we didn't plan. Like
We sucked the next year.
but oh, of course. But we had the next year was even worse because we had just traded
Yeah,
Kristaps
we
Porzingis.
sucked the next year.
Yeah, that year was even worse because that's the year fresh off the
Yeah,
KP trade. But
now we
Knox's rookie year
sucking,
was weird.
and you ain't playing your rookies. You're not playing them because, quote unquote, we supposed to make the playoffs.
I mean, well, RJ played, and Knox
You
played. What are we saying though?
you
Knox played what 20 minutes a night.
Hey, look, Knox played, man. Look, Knox, yeah, you can put 20 minutes a night when I give you 5 minutes here, 3 minutes there. But if you're not even lathering up a sweat, 20 minutes can look like 20 minutes, but 20 minutes don't be 20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, last year he played 18 minutes a game.
Man, look at here, man. Knox was supposed to be, you already, now you just throwing me in there. Now you throwing me in there at the, like you said, the 2 guard. You're throwing me in there at the 3, the
Yeah,
4,
at the
whatever
end of
this
at
to
the end of
say
the
that I'm
season,
playing.
at the end of the season, yeah, the minutes got more
But
inconsistent.
what was the development? There was no development.
But the development
So
should have taken place over the first 2 months of the season. He should have shown something to continue to earn that role.
It was
That's
not. No, Knox was not even playing like that.
hold on. I'm gonna look at the
so
game
since
right
Look,
we
right
you
on the
can
now.
look at
topic,
the.
listen, since we on the topic of development, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do we want to see IQ develop into so we can move on from Kevin Knox? Like, you know what I'm saying? What
Oh
do we
look,
want to see? What
hey,
do we want to see IQ develop into?
I don't. I just want to see you put better players on the floor with him that can hit open shots.
I want
And
to see
I don't
him
have no
just.
problem with his floater. I
Neither
don't
do
have no
I.
problem with that.
Neither do I. I think it's beautiful. I just want him to look to pass just a little bit more. I don't care if he's looking to create for others. Just like at the end of tonight, the last 2 minutes, he ain't let nobody even put a shot up, Like, and other dudes like IQ is a regular piece in the rotation, so he gets shots. He was out there with with Jared Harper and whoever, and he didn't let them touch the ball. Like I think Frank caught a rebound and gave it right to him, and that was the only other player to touch that ball in the other last 2 minutes of the game tonight. Like that
Well,
kind
So
of.
what about
he
what
put
about
up
the
two
young man
shots.
Jared Harper?
I
Y'all
love
see he
Jared. I
made
love
that
Jared
team?
Harper. Yeah,
Y'all
he made
see
the
he made that team?
first team for G League. Yeah, I like Jared Harper. Even going back to his days at Auburn, that's my guy. So,
Okay.
but
Yeah, he made that first team, man. Like, y'all think y'all or I would say, do we think we're gonna see you think you're gonna see him
unless injuries, he's
on the
small, man.
roster?
He's tiny, man.
Kind of small.
He's like 5'10". If he was 2 inches bigger, he'd be in the NBA, man. He got real game, but he's just tiny.
Right.
You know, I mean, I think he could play like maybe in a few years. He around like 25 years old. I think he can, maybe be a rotation guy for a few years at his peak. But I can't. I don't think he gets real playing time there unless injuries, of course.
Right. Right.
Knock on wood. But yeah, I don't
I
think
mean,
I don't
yeah,
think he crack.
let me hit you with that.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible he cracks a rotation.
But it would be like, yo, it would be
Oh, it would be fire
it
if he
would be a
did.
nice story too. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I would love for him to do. I've always been I've been a fan of him even before he was a Knick. Like he was on the Suns before this. Well, the Suns like G League team or whatever. Like I've always followed his career. I've always, as soon as we picked him up, I was like, oh, that's awesome. But yeah, I just don't see him being like a legit NBA player. 'Cause he's not like Nate Robinson where he's super bouncy.
Mm-hmm.
He's like a true point guard, and he's okay on defense. He'll call steals,
See,
bring it back.
I didn't watch too much of the I didn't watch so many games of the Westchester, like, you know what I'm saying, of the Westchester Knicks. I think I watched maybe 3 that I was
Yeah,
able to catch or whatever. So I didn't get a chance to see much of them. But shout out to him. I thought that was cool that he you know
yeah,
that he made the
yeah.
first team.
He got some love. Yeah, and I remember people were asking, "Oh, why didn't we keep Miles Powell? We had other." That's why we didn't keep Miles Powell because Jared Harper was balling. You know what I mean? Like, I remember when we let people Miles Powell go. People, and that's my guy from Trenton, New Jersey. Like my little brother has balled against Miles Powell in tournaments growing up because they're around the same
Mm,
age.
mm-hmm.
But yeah, like the people act like we lost the second coming of MJ when we let Powell go, or the Milwaukee scooped him. But yeah, Jared
Shout
Harper
out
can
to
hoop.
Tom Man in the building. I see you.
Yeah, I haven't really watched him any this year. I watched like a couple highlights of Westchester games, but my knowledge of him goes back to college when he was at Auburn. He took them to the Final Four, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
His I think it was his sophomore year in college. Him and
Mm-hmm.
his teammate Bryce Brown is also on Westchester from college,
Right.
so that's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, yo, shout out to all you guys still here hanging out with us, man. I love it, yo. This is dope. I love it. So
How many we
shout out
got?
to brother BKL. Shout out to David Parker. Shout out to 19 Tom, man. Shout out to that Beck. Shout out to everybody watching. Shout
How,
out to Lucas.
how many in the chat?
We got 73 watching. Let's get those likes
Hey,
up to
on the third
73.
shippers.
People, get those likes up to 73. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
We got 63 likes. Get those likes up to 73.
it's absolutely wild. We got Nick fans at 3:30 a.m. on the East Coast. You know what I mean? Keeping up about basketball
Shout out
after
to Greenhouse. We see you.
every single night, yo. Like there's no on YouTube. There's no other fan base that does stuff like this.
No, and this is why it's the Knicks at Night
And
podcast. Well, technically, we go from the Knicks at night to Knicks in the morning, so we
yeah,
should be classified as both.
but even there's other small what's the word I'm looking for, content producers for Knicks fans. Like, you know what I mean? There's
Mm-hmm.
shout out to Knicks fan TV because they started all this.
Mm-hmm.
They
Mm-hmm.
they, they definitely the OGs starting this little podcast wave of Knicks fans. But
Yeah, man. Shout out to them. Shout out to
you
Knicks
got
Fan
Ron
TV.
and
Shout
Matt.
out to Man.
You got
Shout out to MBK.
Sports Vibes TV.
Shout out to Spree and Z, Sports Vibes.
You know what I mean? There's mad
Everybody.
people. Yeah, there's
Terry and
mad
Trey,
people
all
doing
of those
this.
guys.
Like there's no other fan base doing this. There's no Nets fan TV. There's no Lakers fan TV.
Word. Shout out to Devon on the Knicks Real Talk. Him and BX Jedi. Like, shout out to all of those
Facts.
guys.
Knicks Film School,
Yeah.
the
Yep.
Strickland, all them. There's so many of them though.
Yep. And if we forget you, I guarantee you we didn't mean to do it.
Yeah, no, there's
There's
too
just so
many.
many, man. But shout out
Exactly.
to everybody, the whole Knicks family, all of the love, man. Shout out to all you guys in the chat, man. Still hanging out with us.
That's why I don't know.
CK2K, shout out to him too.
Facts. Shout out to C2. Well, I'm stuttering like crazy. I gotta smoke.
Yeah, shout out to
Yeah.
the young man Richie that does his thing. I forget the thing, but yeah, shout out to him too, man. Word. And my guy, the entertainer, shout out to him too.
That's
He's a
why
big Knicks fan.
I don't know why Knicks fans always are pissed off about Max Kellerman or what Stephen A says. You ain't gotta watch ESPN. There's plenty of content creators from Knicks fans on YouTube, yo. All that stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
Like
Definitely.
I haven't watched a first take since the whole KD thing. Since KD signed with Brooklyn, I have not watched First Take or any of them sports talk shows since, yo. Because I realized they all lies and they all just chat for attention.
Mm-hmm.
Like that should open my eyes to finally realize these dudes don't know anything more than anybody else. Because they all
Yeah,
told you
because I mean,
it was happening. Like everyone told you it was happening.
right.
I mean, they wasn't wrong though because they did go to New York. But
Parish Douglas, salute. Good night. Enjoy your night, man.
yeah, I'm surprised Freezy ain't come on here in Endos already, yo.
Oh, word, right? Like, yo, he probably like, no, they rocking. So, it's all right, man. I'm with it. I'm with it. You know?
Yeah, facts. I'm about to take a little break for some after-school activities.
Oh yeah, do your thing, bro.
Yeah. Where'd Rob go?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I don't want to leave you by yourself.
No, it's all good, bro. I'll talk to the
Oh no,
chat.
oh no, he's
I
back. All right,
mean, you
word.
know what I mean.
Oh
I'll
shoot,
talk to the chat.
I just got back with y'all. Tell y'all fellas good night. It's 3:30.
Yeah, I just looked at the time too. I was like, damn, it's late. I didn't
yeah,
realize
it's
it was this
late,
late.
yo. I know. We don't want down through there, but I'll be back tomorrow though. We can
For sure.
do it again. Kev, I'm sure Kev gonna have a lot to say when he wake
Oh
up.
yeah.
But I'll holler at y'all brothers tomorrow.
Man.
All right, bro.
All right.
Yeah, yo, chat. Y'all already know Kev is gonna be. Oh man, he's
Facts.
gonna kill us. He's gonna kill us tomorrow. Y'all talking about my boy Kevin? I can already hear it now.
It's funny because I'm usually poking fun of, like, you can see my picture. I came on here to make fun of Knox tonight with Kev, but I actually was the one defending Kevin Knox tonight, saying that he should play.
Yo, hold on, Buzz. Let me say this real quick. Brad Johnson, shout out to you. He said, "Hey guys, still rocking Blood Orange Tears from the hospital. You keeping a smile on my face. Great content, guys." Shout out to you, man. Hopefully everything is going good with you, Brad, while you're in the hospital. Hopefully whatever's going on, you'll be all
Yeah,
right. Come out
prayers up to
safe,
whatever the
like
situation
you know
is
what I'm
for
saying,
sure.
or whatever. And glad you checked in, man. Like you know what I'm saying. Hopefully all goes well, whatever issues you got, man. And respect to you. Thank you for watching. We appreciate it. Much
Yeah,
love.
definitely prayers up to whatever the situation is he's going through. Facts.
Respect. Word up.
What up, Freezy? You popped in?
Uh, Shout out to Brad Johnson for the $15 super chat. He says, keep it going, guys. He says, yo, I don't want y'all to leave.
Yeah, my
You're like,
man.
nah, keep it going, man. I'm in the hospital. I'm feeling good. Y'all got me going. So, yo,
My man.
we keep it going until Uncle Freezy says the show is over. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah, Freezy got the curtain call. Hopefully they
So
got you at
that's
the.
how we do that, but we appreciate it. Thank you for the love, thank you for the respect, and yeah, man. Hopefully all goes well, bro. Salute to you. Facts. Well, so let's keep them going, fellas, since we still in the building. Oh, Chris Chang wants me to do the voice.
Uncle
Yo,
Freezy.
what's good? Come on, fellas. We still here, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? We in the building. You know what I'm saying? We in the building.
When's our
What
next
is
game?
going
Was it
on?
Friday?
What's that?
When's our next game? What, Friday or Thursday?
Thursday.
So technically tomorrow, but 2 days from now or whatever.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Keyshawn says Trey Rivers. Yeah, that probably will happen.
I don't even think he gets traded. I think he ends up getting like bought out or something. I think he just gets like cut. I don't think he. I don't see anyone like really giving anything up for him, unless someone wants to give up like a second round pick, which I don't know. It could be like I heard someone say Milwaukee Bucks the other day, which maybe
But
because
sending Rivers to the Bucks?
yeah, they just lost. Who did they just trade? Uh, they traded DJ Augustine, who they just brought in this offseason as a part time ball handler. So maybe they could use another one. So they kind of I don't know. I don't know if they have the gap. I don't really watch Milwaukee, so but if they need something to fill in the rotation for DJ Augustine, maybe they would want
True
Austin
Knicks fan,
Rivers.
ain't nobody signing no Sebastian Telfair. That guy ain't been in the league in how long? Yo, y'all
I
got
don't.
jokes today.
The chat probably popping right now if we're talking about Sebastian Telfair.
They got jokes today.
Yeah, they probably going off.
So Andre Bryant says if the 2020 draft redo does Obi Toppin go first round? I don't know. I guess it depends on what your team needs and whoever got the first pick. No, I don't know. That's a hard question. But we still here, man, and y'all still here. So, you know what I'm saying? That obviously means y'all want us to still be here. We all chilling.
I'm looking up to see if RJ Barrett's stats have updated yet.
Clever Star, the Pelicans are willing to trade Lonzo to the Knicks, except they want a first round pick as well as the Knicks taking on Eric Bledsoe's contract in the trade. What do y'all think? I want to stay away from Eric Bledsoe's contract.
Yeah, the
I
last
know
thing
that
I
much.
heard, I don't know if that's like a new update or anything. The last thing I heard is the Knicks were looking for a third team to take on Eric Bledsoe's contract.
Right.
I don't know where that rumor came from, but I definitely saw that rumor sometime today.
Yeah, but like I said, man, I'm staying away from that by all means necessary.
Facts. But I would, like I said before, I would try to send Eric Bledsoe to like the Clippers, maybe the 76ers for, throw him second rounder if they really need to. But I think those two teams that are like on the market for another ball handler. So it could be a deal that works for everybody involved. But I'm definitely sending
Mm-hmm.
out a first round pick for Lonzo Ball. Not any of our
Mm-hmm.
own, not any of our own picks, but I'm definitely sending out one Mavs pick. And I would preferably rather send out this year Mavs pick. I'd rather keep the 2023 Mavs pick. Just because I think you can do something else with it down the line.
Right. Because who knows where they're going to be at. You never know, man. They might have to blow up that whole situation.
Well, it's top 10 protected, which
Oh, okay.
if they fall right outside of the playoffs, it would be like 14th overall, which we would still get. But that's not likely. They have Luka's draft rights and all that stuff, so
Right. See,
it's
yeah,
not.
no, I didn't know it was protected.
Yeah, it's top 10 protected. But even then, you know what I mean. It's not like they're gonna. It's not like it's likely for them to fall into the top 10 as it is with Luka Doncic being there, unless he gets injured. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be another pick similar to the value of this year's. But I think you could trade it in a future trade instead of having to push. Would you rather use that pick this year, and pick the 20th overall guy, or get Lonzo Ball here? Because I'd rather use the pick
I
and get
mean, well,
Lonzo Ball here.
obviously, with the situation that we're in, I would say we would probably want to get Lonzo Ball here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just because, you know what I'm saying? We in the mix, you know what I'm saying? And if we can get a guy to help us stay in the mix or be a little bit more in the mix, then yeah, why not? I don't see no problems with that.
Oh, I definitely. I agree. I don't know how much Leon does. I wonder how much value they really put in these picks. It's one thing I do like though is I like how I have to keep guessing what this franchise is doing, and there's not so many leaks out to ask like there has been with past regimes.
Yeah, but also too, it's yo, man, we want to know what's going on with the team. We don't want to just speculate all of the time. We want to know too. You know what I'm saying? We
Oh,
fans of the team. We
I would
stay up
definitely.
late nights, right now, doing what we do for hours, talking about it. Of course, sometimes we need to know because we the fan.
Hey, if they told us we wouldn't have any content, they got to keep us guessing, so we got something to talk
Yeah,
about.
well, that's true too. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, I get it. We can't have it both ways. Jeez, man, come on, give us a little insight. And I get it. You can't always put out there what you want to do because then you got other teams that's gonna counter whatever. Like I get it. I understand.
Yeah. I don't know. I just like for the first time feeling like I have a legit front office in the building.
Yeah,
Even
it's been a long time.
even though there is flaws with this group, like if you look at Walt Perrin's draft history, I mean, yeah, he has Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell, Darren Williams, but there's also a lot of misses in there. Like he picked Ennis Cantor over a bunch of future All Stars. I mean, he picked Ennis Cantor with a top 5 pick. So he has some big misses in the bunch.
Right, but I mean that goes with that. I mean, I'm not gonna blame him because that goes with every regime, like every you know what I'm saying. Every front office, either they hit or they miss. It's like you know what I'm saying. Some hit more than others, like you know what I'm saying. But like
No,
I
he's
wouldn't.
definitely a very good GM or whatever his job title is. But I remember when we first signed him, people thought he was like a guy that drafts can't miss prospects every single time. I was just pointing out that he has misses. So you know what I mean, he's not his every time he picks a player, it's not perfect. But he also has a lot of great hits. Like he's been the big reason part of Utah Jazz having success over the last
Right,
15 years, I guess you could say, with
right.
between Darren Williams and then Gordon Hayward and uh, Donovan Mitchell, Rudy Gobert. What are the other? He has a couple other bad picks too, though. When you look, you're like, damn, how you take him over so and so? The Ennis Cantor one is the worst though.
Oh my gosh, they talking about yeah, they talking about. Are we serious? Y'all talking about Joakim Noah in the chat?
I mean, he's technically on our roster, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, we got to pay him, but I mean,
Yeah, this year and next year. Hey, I I'd play Joakim Noah over Obi Toppin. Checking to kill
uh,
me. Checking to kill me, but I don't care, yo.
yeah, no, yo, Noah is, yeah, no.
That was such a bad signing, man. And the
They ain't
worst,
killing you yet. They laughing. But anyways, yo, Elvis, ask your question. Since we still here, ask it and get it out there, man. I'll ask it. As we wait for Elvis's question, we out here. We still here, man. We doing it, you know, holding it down till Uncle Freezy gets back.
now I know they said they wouldn't trade him, I don't think they're going to trade him. Would you trade for either Harrison Barnes or Buddy Hield?
Yeah. But I mean, listen, if I'm with whatever move is gonna help us become a better team. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if it's a player that's gonna help us, then I'm with it. If it's a player that we're just renting, that we're gonna like
Well, I
not
think
re-sign or anything like that, then I don't want to trade for him.
well, I think both of them are under contract for a few more years. At least I know Buddy is. I'm not sure what Harrison Barnes' length is. I know he gets paid like 20 mil a year though. I don't know how many years left on his contract though.
How much does
But
Buddy Hill make?
Buddy Hield, I think this year he makes I think it's 22 million, and then next year's contract go. I know it goes down to like 20 mil next year, and I think the last year is like 18 million. I'm pretty sure it goes down 2 million every year.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
he's got one of those.
yeah. And he has, I think, besides this year, 2 more years after on his contract. I think
Mhm.
Harrison. I think Harrison Barnes has a similar contract too. I'm just not sure.
Oh, okay.
But Harrison Barnes, I probably wouldn't do, even though I know he's all right. Like he's a good rotational player that starter on some
Mm-hmm.
teams. You know what I mean? But I probably wouldn't do him. But Buddy Hield, I'd probably add depending on the price.
Right.
Like I'm not giving a first round pick for Buddy Hield. Like I would give that Detroit pick that we have. That's going to be like the 32nd pick. But I wouldn't give them a first round pick for Buddy Hield. And they're also trying to trade Marvin Bagley, who's a weird case.
Do you want him?
Uh Probably not, just because it doesn't make any sense with our team. Like
Okay.
if we had like playing time for him, I would take a flyer on him because he does have talent on offense at least, not defense, to save his life. But yeah, it just doesn't make any sense with us. You know what I mean? He's not really playing the power forward. I'm pretty sure he's a center or he plays center. And there's no center playing time with Mitch and Noel both healthy. And I don't.
Elvis did not leave the building. He is still here. He said if Lonzo is playing alongside Adams, Ingram, Zion, and Bledsoe, which are better players, how come it's not working there? But we think it's going to work here.
Because first off, who says necessarily those players are better or they fit together? You know what I mean? One, the system that Jeff is it, do they have Jeff Van Gundy or Steve Van Gundy over there?
Um,
I think they
but
have.
it's not Jeff Van Gundy. It's the
I
other.
think
It's
yeah,
his brother.
it's Steve Van Gundy. Okay, I forgot. I just knew they had a Van Gundy coaching over there. They have Lonzo playing like a 3-and-D role. They have Eric Bledsoe on the court with him, who's been a complete negative this year, and has been. I'm pretty sure Eric Bledsoe wasn't very good last year either. Um, Zion is in his second year. He's not exactly the superstar that the media makes him out to be, even though he's crazy talented. Brandon Ingram is. I don't know what to make of Brandon Ingram because he's talented, but he's not a superstar. He's not a number one option.
Yeah, but
And
he's been playing good though.
he's good.
Young
You know what I
man's
mean?
been playing well.
He's good, but I don't think he's like a number one player on like a best team. He's also very young. He's what 24, I think.
Right.
So he's not a young guy or he's not an old guy. He's still going to get better. But they're just a young team that is playing in a system that doesn't benefit the players that they have. You know, not every player is, and I don't know why it's his fault. He's the third option on that team. Why is the success of the Pelicans reluctant on him? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's the Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson are the first and second option there. We're not blaming the team's failures are on Alec Burks for us or
Mm-hmm.
whoever our third option is. Losses come down to usually Julius Randle and RJ. They're the ones that have most touches and most shots a night. Besides those weird nights where Alfred Payton's put up 20 shots. But yeah, you can't blame the success of the Pelicans on Lonzo. That's crazy. He's a third option there, and he's putting up good numbers. I mean, he can obviously still improve. I think he's shooting like 41% from the floor, shooting 38% from three, 75% I think from the free throw line. I think he's averaging like I'm about to look it up. I think he's averaging like 6 assists from the last. I looked it up the other day.
Oh, okay.
Alonzo.
Let's see.
Yeah, Alonzo, 31 minutes. He's shooting. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Why did it not let me scroll? Okay, so he's shooting .425, so he's just under 43%, shooting 38.5, so 0.385% from three, just under 39%. His EFG, his efficient field goal percentage is 55%, or effective field goal percent, shooting 77% from the free throw line. He has just under 6 assists a game, 1.3 steals, averaging 14. Yeah, so he's averaging 14 points, just under 6 rebounds, and 4 rebounds.
Oh,
Yeah, pretty efficient considering he shoots 12 shots a game. Eight of those shots a game are from three, and he's shooting 38, 39% from three on 8 attempts a game. That's pretty damn good to shoot that. Shoot 39% from three on 8 attempts a game on that type of efficiency for sure. So I don't know why he's blaming. Oh, let me turn the comments on, because
yeah. That way you can that way you can see what I'm seeing.
yeah.
Christian said, "Baby Durant for Brandon Ingram." Huh?
Yeah, but I gotta look at the numbers because I feel like Durant was better, but I mean Durant had it better because at Brandon Ingram's age, Durant was playing playoff basketball. You know what I mean? I mean he had a better team though, so he also had a Russell Westbrook and James Harden for those years of his career.
Yeah.
This dude really going hard for Sebastian Telfair in the comments.
Oh yeah, that's why I didn't even. That's why I didn't even. That's why I didn't even say that. It's because it's funny.
Jeremy Grant would be perfect. I wanted Jeremy Grant so bad in the offseason, but at this point, I can't see Detroit trading him.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Weird things always happen. You know.
Yeah. Which dude said that about Lonzo originally though?
What? Oh, the question.
Yeah.
It was Yo Elvis.
Oh, okay. The reason why that's because Adam plays like Noel, Zion plays like Randall. I wouldn't say Noel or even Mitch play like Steven Adams though. Excuse me. Ugh. Yeah, I wouldn't say they Steven Adams plays like them. Steven Adams has more of a post up game. Noel and Mitch are just straight rim runners.
Right. I like Steven Adams.
Oh no, I like Steven Adams. I'm not saying he's a bad player by any means. He's actually, I don't know, probably a top 10 center. But he's weird though because he's like, you know, he fits that mold of a prehistoric center in today's league.
Right.
He's not out there hitting. I don't think he even takes threes. Does he? No, he does. He does.
You know what? Me personally, I've watched him play before or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? But out of all the games I've seen him play, I don't think I can say I ever seen him shoot a three. But I know he probably does shoot them, but I've never.
Yeah, he don't shoot a
Yo,
lot of
y'all
them.
still, hey, y'all still good, bro? Y'all still good? Yeah, y'all going strong, right?
Huh?
I mean,
Y'all
honestly,
still good? Y'all going strong now.
honestly, I was waiting until 4 a.m. I was gonna hop off. It's about that time, but I mean, I can probably keep going if you need us to.
Yeah, yeah. I
Nah,
mean, I'm
man.
saying
Nah, I
I
didn't.
was holding it down for a little while. I was gonna tell you,
Yeah,
you know
I
what I'm
ain't want to
saying? Like
interrupt.
I'll be here for a little bit longer, but I'll probably head
Let's
out.
just end it. Let's just end it right here, man. This is a good time. I just didn't want to interrupt y'all. That's all.
No,
Oh,
that's
for
straight.
sure,
Yeah,
for sure.
I was waiting until like 4 a.m. to hop off.